Alright, hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here on this cool Saturday. We're going to be playing BLURSED mode today. We'll review the format for that before we get started here. But before we do, going to get caught up with everybody here in chat and your wonderful support. Hey there, Weird Fishes. What's up, Great Rain, Quaintly Quirky, Good Neko Selly, 6 Feet Under, Zoranzo, Hobbs the Tiger, what's up, Tharson, Frimos93, and Pojo Dan. Good to see you all. Alright, so BLURSED mode is similar to Curse mode, which we played before and got 120 on our first run. So curses, you choose a tier 1 curse at the start and after each boss. Each loop reset your party and items, gain a tier 3 blessing. So, actually, what does this read? At the start and after each boss. Okay. So BLURSED is the same except for we choose 6 blessing first, basically. So we get a couple blessings to begin with. Otherwise, very similar to Curse mode. Just get a little more wiggle room with the blessings. So here we go. We're going to choose basic here for our first run. Oh boy. Had barrel, that's interesting. It's latent. All heroes start with 3 regeneration. All heroes start poisoned for 3. Well, I mean, if you were able to get the anti-venom with that, that'd be amazing. The first spell you cast each fight is free. That's pretty OP. I have not tried display case, no. All heroes copy all unequipped items. That could be pretty bad for BLURSED, I think, just because you end up with a lot of items. Honestly, a bit scary. Though, arguably good. I'm leaning towards Leighton and Leyline. Basically, Leighton says if we can cast Cleanse, we gain regeneration, and then if we get poison immunity at any point, it's just 3 regeneration, everybody, which would be really good. So we have 6 value total. Our other options would be double 3 or 4-2. Hero duel, add barrel, or hero monster decay. Versatile is also interesting, so we have to basically cherry pick our party here. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Right there. Yo, let me get caught up here. Soft Dude, thanks for 5 months. Appreciate that. And Casually Challenged, thanks for 102 as well. Thank you. All right, let's try Leyline and Leighton. I feel like since you only get the 6 curse choice once, that it definitely makes sense to grab a 5. Okay, we'll take wall up here. Looks cool. That's double burst right there. Cool. Oh, right. What sides do we have here? Okay, Lazy has a side that can kill, so does Wallop. Fair enough. Yeah, first spell cast is free is interesting, so we get a higher level spell like Blaze. That's very good. I did mess with the volume levels a little bit in the game. Let me know if anything's weird. Well, I think I'm going to take Brute here. I really am a big fan of Juggler, especially early game. But Lazy has only 2 active sides, and Brute has 5 active sides, so... Seems good. Yo, Sam Dabbers, thanks for 61 months. And Nick Pack, thanks for 107. Thank you, thank you. Okay, well, stun on boar sounds good. Might just take this on wall up to save mage here. Doesn't seem inefficient. Alright. Good enough. Yeah, definitely good enough here. Alright, let's see what we're doing. Yes, yes. Oh, other way. Not through my first cup of coffee yet. We'll get there. What did you hear with it, Game On 9? May have just been tuned away from the mic. Swap the left side with the rightmost side. Replace the two left sides with 1 mana cantrip and blank. That's tough. Might go for random tier 0 or tier 2 here. Upon death, 2 mana. Okay. Okay, looks good. 2 mana, great. That is a pretty fantastic round. Looking good. Poked to death. Yeah, I was monitoring their K-Bot 9. It's good looking out. I think what happened was when I was monitoring the filter applied for the audio, which is a bit weird. Not filter, limiter, excuse me. Okay, well, I'm a pretty big fan of Cleric because they give mana and they're a gray. But Ranger is also very nice and gives us some range cleave, in fact. I think we're going to go for Ranger here. Same reason we're taking this over Lazy. We had the... We have 5 sides now instead of 2, so that's very good. Okay, that's a pretty good start. Yeah, Ranger can get engaged there, fair enough. We don't have a way to save Mage currently, which I guess is okay. Let's just go for it. I get 2 mana if mage dies anyways. Something. Okay, might actually be a kill here. Yo. That looks pretty good. Looks good enough to me. Here, replace the left side with 4 damage, -2 max HP. Replace the top and bottom side with +1 mana pair. Okay, +1 mana pair sounds nice. Probably gonna put that on healer right now, or maybe even wallop. Probably healer, though. Wow, these are really bad, both of them. All hero-size enemies, such as Wolf, replace the left side with 6 damage. That's like all 3 of these are hero-sized. All monsters double the pips of sides with 9 or more pips. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna go random here. Left side sticky. Left side sticky is not, is fine. The left side is generally very, very good. And it also cuts out on a lot of, guesswork you have to do, which is nice. Okay, we're gonna stun the slate. We're gonna kill the snake here with this. Looks pretty good. Okay, no cleanse. Heal and shield 1 to all dying allies. Pray is pretty nice. Zap is also quite nice. Kills Golem. Alright, I'm gonna take Sparky here just for Zap. And I'm actually gonna equip this spellbook on... well... tempting to go on Sparky. Oof. Okay, Cleave will be good because it takes out an illusion. We can get 3 mana right there. This all looks good. Alright, let's try this first. I guess we'll just one-round it then. Sounds like a plan. Alright, short sword. Replace the 2 right sides with 2 damage. That's nice. Scalpel. Red heroes only +1 pip to all damage sides. That's a very specific thing. We're gonna put, I think I'm gonna put it on Brute, actually. Like, I love the idea of stun, but just getting even more damage out. Maybe on Wallop. Yeah, stun is pretty flexible. Hey there, Sargos. Up, Funky Gornilla, Mountain Man Dan. Good to see ya. Alright, blind reads. At the end of the turn, no damage was dealt to any monster, I flee. Militia is an enemy I target gets 5 shields, I flee. Well, this certainly takes out at least an illusion, so that's nice. You can technically kill the blind there as well. Let's leave it like that and roll. Okay, that's good. Cool. I think there's probably a slightly better turn there, but this is definitely adequate to win the fight. So, we're not going to fuss with it too much. Looking good. Want to double check everything sounds okay with the mic. The day when I went to go boot up stream, the USB device wasn't recognized. I just plugged it back in and it was fine. Want to make sure nothing's weird. Probably, you know, cats messing with my stuff again, if I had to guess. It looks all good on my end, and the audio preview I did sounded fine. Just checking. No cutting out or peaking or S's dropping off, etc. If you hear anything, let me know. Thank you. You know, pretty big fan of Knight with that short sword. That makes it a really solid defensive unit. But also, Vampire has attacks and it has mana. I'm gonna go Vampire. I'm gonna give the Vampire the short sword here. I think Wallup's ability to stun is falling off. Let's give him the mana gain. We'll go for like max mana here. Brute, on the other hand, will definitely be able to stun something. Okay, I guess that saves Brute. Okay, that also saves Brute. 2 damage is probably good. Maybe I should fish for mana here. Let's fish. 2 damage heal. Bit of a grim opener here, and that's okay. Okay, so you're doing 3 damage to 2, you're doing 7 damage to 1, 1 damage to 5. So stunning here removes the most damage as far as I can tell. Okay, Sparky's almost dead, but almost doesn't count. If I'm gonna kill somebody, it's probably Gaitha here, huh? You're pretty nasty too, though, with the cleave. I think single target's a little bit easier for us to deal with, so let's do it this way. Yo, Nick Pack, sorry missing that early. Thanks for 107 months. Justinus TV, thanks for 132 as well. 11 years already. Just goes by so fast. Well, got some issues here, huh? I guess Ranger's going to be okay once Margaret dies here. Let's just see what this looks like when this drops off. Okay, I mean, with that and Infused, we got a pretty nice heal. That's a start. What can be improved here? I'd say Wallop can get rerolled. I think I'm going to keep the Brutes hit. And let's fish on the Ranger, too. Looking for that one right there. That's the one. Okay, nothing to activate the double pip here. That's okay. Alright, so this one's middle hero. This is top hero. Let's go see if we can get Agnes down here. I don't see why we wouldn't. All right, looks good. We're a 2 damage hit and zap away from the kill. Got to 120, bro. It's Brian on the cursed run. All right, there it is. Get zip-zapped. All right, Glass Blade. Replace the left side with 5 damage. Glass Blade lost upon death. Okay. Replace the 2 right sides with 1 damage range cleave. Okay. They both look pretty good. Let me put the 5 damage on Wallop. I feel like this may have more uses later in our run. So that's a hard one to say. I like the idea of range cleave. All right, Curse Time. Oh, these are terrible. Start poisoned. Permanent item versus can only cast burst once per turn. This is really bad later on. Let's take random again. All allies with 1 or less HP and dying allies add pain to all sides. That's a tough one, but fair. But fair. We don't have any 1-pips to activate this currently. Probably still worth taking. I think this is actually looking pretty good. Maybe roll the Ranger, looking for Cleave. Probably roll Wallop, too, looking for Cleave. Okay, there's 1 Cleave. I'm gonna roll it again. Nice. Some especially nasty curses here on this first loop. Okay, Elsa's really nice for cleansing. We can activate regeneration with that. Probably giving this to Sparky now. Alright. Well, Zap's gonna be monumental there. Okay, I kind of got a plan here. Okay, I want to hit this guy for 1. Zap. Looking good. Okay, this should be good, so we can hit, and since Zap says kill, we can do it underneath the invulnerability there. Looking good. Ooh, man. +2, -2, or 3 across the board. 3 across the board does look pretty good on... Well, it doesn't look that great on anybody right now, but... I suppose we could drop the cantrips of Bard for just having that raw damage out. That ain't bad. a lot of damage right now. I think we're going to take Longsword. I have a feeling it's going to fall off here in a little bit, but... we have a hard time generating enough mana to use these. I think we might actually be better off doing this here. So what 1 pips do we have to activate? We have these 3. Okay. I think it's fair to trade off a Sparky there because we have the... we just got the damage of the Longsword. Wow, Vampire's getting messed up right here. Okay, well I can kill Sedul with this setup, which is good. Cleave is not as good. Let's take the Cleave on Sparky, and then we'll look for the better hit on Ranger. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we have for 3 here, and then 1 here. Hit him with the Zap. Actually, if we're gonna have mana, I should probably use Burst first, huh? Let's get the Ghost popped at least. I dubbed the Adequate. Oh, that's true. That's right, Pain. Alright, Leader or Paladin? I think the Bard is very comparable to Paladin. The Cleanse is very good here, though, because we have the latent 3 regeneration, 3 poison, so we could get 3 regeneration on anybody that's cleansed. Definitely tempting. Leader's a lot of damage, too, and the Smith is a nice ability. I think we're going to take Paladin just for stats. Maybe even give the Longsword to the Ranger, so that does not improve our ranged hit. Pretty nice. What is this here? Maybe Sparky gets the Longsword? I don't know. Bard's operating pretty good right now. You know, I think Brute actually gets this just for raw damage. Let's go. Yo, Calbar 53, thanks for 105 months. 105. Thank you. This activates the other mana as well. That's pretty nice. So Baron gives us 1 mana for every 2 HP recovered. Or for every 2 HP killed, rather. Alright, this does save. Oh, we got a really good look here. So if we cleave, and then we use the double pip and double pip here, then we'll open with a burst on Baron here. Then we can hit the ghost that's poisoning. Maybe hit the ghost that's hitting really hard. And then we can zap it. Yeah, not super pleased about the poison on him, but it's not a bad situation. We got 1.5 ghosts down on the first round. Okay, what does this one do? 2 damage, inflict, exert, cleave. That's pretty rude. I suppose with the paladin living here, I can fish for cleanse. Because these 3 are going to have exert next round, which is a little bit rough. I guess, honestly, not that bad. All things considered. He's going to summon 2 bones, guys. 2 bones. Paladin can't be rerolled. That's true. Alright, I'll take Vampire here. This looks like a lot of raw damage to me. I'm in. Can I cleanse myself of Exert? I cannot. Huh. I mean, there's definitely nothing wrong with just holding here and not taking the Exert, 'cause if I use the Cleanse and the Hit, both those will be unavailable next turn with the Bone summoned. Hey, hope you have a swift recovery, Gravenfear. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I don't know if I want to hold here or not. Let's hit with Vampire, or maybe just cleanse the poison. Let's cleanse the poison, and then we'll hold these. It's a little bit painful to let damage go, but I don't want to be exerted. I think we made a good choice there. Well, hard to argue against Cleave here. Okay, I'm in. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, well, that's definitely a kill. Looking great. Alright, jump. Add all keywords from the left side to the top and bottom sides. Okay. Replace the left side with blank. Add heavy and +1 pip to all targeted sides. You know, I don't think leaden handle sounds too bad. I also like the idea of putting cleanse on 2 here, but then we have a sticky X, which is really tough. I don't want a sticky empty there. Okay, there is the possibility of getting the cleanse heal on Paladin and then replacing the middle row with the 3 attack. That's definitely not bad. Because then we get cleanse on 2 separate ones. And I think cleanse is our best affix because we have the latent here. All heroes start with 3 regeneration. All heroes start poison for 3. Okay, leaden handle or jump. I haven't taken jump before. Let's try it out real quick. So the way I'm seeing this is we go here, and then we put the long sword down here to replace that empty row. So now we have 2 sides that have shield, heal, and cleanse, and 4 3 damage sides. Seems good. Yo, Cracktive, thanks for 37 months. Talklair, thanks for 22 as well. Cheers. I mean, for me, it's probably add B. Pretty inoffensive right now. Oh, more enemies does complicate things. Boy, that's a lot of damage right now. Dude. I'm gonna roll here. We are saving the vampire and cleansing, which is really nice. Does this have to hit ogre? It can hit carrier too? Okay, let's go cleave. Let's see how this plays. So if we hit this carrier here, and then we cleave, and then we hit, we can burst this bee for free, which would save the vampire. Maybe not, though. I'm okay taking this hit with this. I mean, we're going to be 3 regeneration there as well. Okay, maybe we're not hitting the bee. Let's back this up. Can I kill the ogre this round? The answer is yes, I can with Zap. I had no mana gen, so I got to use my free spell here. No, I'm definitely unopposed to that. I would also say removing either Snake or Carrier is fine too. Let's check it out with Carrier dying instead. All right, we're going to do that, except for we're going to kill the top one, because Brute's going to handle this better than Ranger overall. I also reroll Ranger, but I feel like that's a little bit dubious. They're right on the edge of killing here. Also, if we take out the bee, what does this look like? Okay, everybody's alive if we kill the bee. That's interesting. I liked it with killing the bottom carrier best. Additionally, we can let him carry out the condition here. Let him hit Brute. He's hitting for 5, so let's stop that from happening. Steal Vampire. Gonna be the best compromise you're gonna get right now. Ranger could be in some trouble here for sure. Okay, Ranger's on pain, so that's not good. Who's hitting Ranger? Carrier is. Carrier's also not the lowest HP currently. Okay, we have infused to heal Ranger here if we get 2 mana. If. Let's reroll Vampire for that reason. The Skull on Vampire means that upon death we get +2 mana. Okay, do we have a single pip to use? No, the only other single pip is on them there. That's tough. Okay, well. Well. Yeah, looks like we're not going to save Ranger here. If we're not going to save Ranger, I might as well just sack him to get this this cleave off. And with that, we can kill Ogre, so I guess that's what we're going to do. Ranger is just dead here. Heroes do respawn in between fights, but they have half health, so bit of a downside there. 5 of the 6 damage we need. Alright, Prophet or Vampire? What is this? Heal 3, Rescue Sticky. Kind of like Assassin. We'll load up on range damage here. 4 damage Cruel, definitely not bad in this situation, too. Alright. Well, at the least we're looking for heal on Assassin. We can take Blind out pretty easily here with Sparky, and I could lock these two to take Blind out too. Toughy. Use Poison on a Knoll to kill one too. I'm worrying though, if I take this route, are we going to lose the Assassin again? Be a little bit nicer if we had mana or more damage. Let's reroll Vampire at least. Alright, we got mana. That's lucky. I think that's going to be cleanest. Alright, Knoll's dead. Kill this bee. Let's just go ahead and burst here. Actually, let's infuse. There we go. Alright, now we pull it. Fair enough. Alright, Assassin having dodge here seems awesome. +1 pip to all even sides. Looks like a major affix for Assassin and Vampire. Loot. Replace the rightmost side with shield 1 to all allies cantrip. Well, gaining gaining 6 pips is definitely better than right side cantrip. Yo, Diamond Uo, thanks for 83 months. Glad you're still enjoying. Alien79, thanks for making it official with Prime. And Solar123789, thanks for 59 months. I did play quite a bit of 2.0, yeah, Mr. Malls, though. I don't really have any comments on the patch. It's great. Hey, it's great, I guess, my comment. Well, right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Just do damage or just kill an enemy. Okay. I want to kill the Hydra this turn, so I'm probably going to throw Paladin back. Oh, never mind. Can't be rerolled. Okay. Well, we'll hope for Cleave then. Okay, well, we can definitely save everybody with Burst here, so it's a matter of, what else do we do? Let's try this real quick. Hmm. I'm gonna burst Vampire and shield Sparky instead. And let's zap the bee. The bee only doing 1 damage right now? Even then. Actually, I'm gonna save this. It could be possibly killing the Hydra next round with this mana. The Hydra dies if we damage it 5 times in 1 turn, so we're kind of waiting for that setup. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, we can kill the Hydra here. It is going to summon an imp, but I still think that's the way to go. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, zap. Alright, this should be a kill here. Alright, Curator or Ghast? I think Ghast looks okay, because we can replace the middle side with this longsword. Though it does diminish the Paladin a bit. This 5 mana death is really tough to get around. Curator is additionally okay here. We do have Rampage, Charge, Mana Gain, Era. Okay, well... Curator is definitely an improvement here. I'm going to take it, because I like Paladin's combo of items right now. Alright, I got Basalt here. The first time I take exactly 1 damage, double it to 2, then increase it to 2. So the hope here is that you do 1 damage, then you do 2 damage, then you do 3 damage, so on and so forth to power through here. It's a really tough boss, and I think our most recent unlock. Okay, very nicely, here's the 1 damage. Okay, that's locked in. I'm gonna take the 3 damage here as well. The Cruel Dagger is awesome. Okay, we can actually set up 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. Let's just see what this looks like real quick. We got 1. Then we got 2. Then we got 3. Then we got 4. I do not have the potential for a 5 damage hit no matter what here. That is a lot of health down, though. With nobody dying, this is definitely a temptation. Let's look at other routes here real quick. It still loads up the 1, so that's good. Alright, so we'll hit here instead. What's the summoning? Slate. I think this is a much nicer version. Because now we have burst for 2, and then we have lots of 3s. Also, nobody's taking any damage, which is a good opening turn on any boss fight. Okay. Sparky is definitely in trouble here. There's 2. Does this save Sparky? Not quite. Okay, this is also 2 without using mana. 3 mana's best side. I'm on 4 damage. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's get the 2 out here. I don't know, man. Can also burst hit here. Get him 1 away from zapping next round. I'm going to do that. You're on 3. We have lots of 3 dice. Oh, look at that. Regeneration after the cleanse. So good. Okay, there's the 3. We got this into zap to kill the slate. I'll look for the 4 dagger on assassin. Definitely not opposed to mana gain here. I think Curator has a better side. Okay, interesting. Alright, so we're on 3 here. Then we're going to hit the slate. We're going to hit the slate. We're going to zap the slate. Oh, is there a world here where I infuse instead? There might be. We get Rampage on this. Everybody lives. Everybody lives. Yo, Nikon 662. Thanks for 101 months. Missed the 100 club. That's okay. You're here now. Thanks, Nikon. Yellow heroes only, +1 pip to all sides, poison dip. These are both awesome items. Poison on top and bottom, or +1 pips all sides. I mean, Curator getting full 6 pips here is pretty insane. I'm down with +6. Okay, ID4 must be equipped. Replace the right side with self-damage cantrip. Cantrip activates. Okay, that's not the worst item, but it does take up a spot. One nice thing about that is we can replace the downside with something else that covers it up. The big problem with D4 is we have to equip this at the start of the run, so we'll have a character with self-damage starting on turn 1. Monster regeneration 1 per 5 is not bad, because it's only, 5 or less max HP. I think that's an easy take here. I thought it was 5 or more, which is a little bit scarier. Okay. Sparky's taking 7. We can remove 4 here. And then the Fanatic's the rest, huh? That's tough. Let's roll it here. That's a really big pull. That's 8 damage, so we can kill Caw here. Let's see where this leads us real quick. Oh, it's close. Let's see. Okay, I mean, that does save Sparky. I feel like there might be a better play here. What happens if we hit the Spiker like that? It's also engaged, so maybe not. I think that play I just did with the bursting of Sparky is the one. Yep. Okay, there's a lot of damage. Oh, we get Rampage on this too? Awesome. Let's just see it. I'm not really worried about the death here, but it could happen. Okay, not quite a kill, so that works out good. Let's heal up Assassin. Later, Tata. What is Witch's thing here? Salve, heal 2 for 1? Ooh. I mean, Sparky's kind of, like, not great right now, but I also feel like Weaver has some inherent issues here. I think Weaver's better than Witch right now. This boost is tempting. If I had stuff that boosted pips, I'd be a little more about Witch. It's Weaver time. Having the dodge on Weaver, probably worth not having 1 here. Yes. Yo, Corncore, thanks for 42 months. Thank you so much for that continuation. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a nice one. Okay, well, if we take out the bee, then the curator is not dying, so that's easy. We have a free crush, even, to open this round. Free mana's good. These are both nice, but essentially baseline. We can do better. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Ooh, Rampage. Here we go. This is big. It's actually going to be a huge turn, I feel. Alright, so we're going to hit here. We're going to crush for free. Going to crush again, and then, you guessed it, going to crush again. Oh, it's going to, when I use this, it's going to make it petrified because it's not ranged. Still a really strong opening play here. Let's hit the Wisp for 2 here, and let's get another Rampage with this. And then we'll kill the Basilisk, which is causing poison. Or alternatively, let's kill the one that's having all these problems. Let's cleanse here. Oh, we get it back after cleansing? Oh my god. Okay, right now if I kill the chomp... Oh, I just noticed something else. We had reserve cleanse, so we were able to use this and not have it become petrified. Because we have 3 cleanse on us right now. That's cool. Well, I don't want to hit on this chomp here because it'll... Oh, I thought I was going to kill Weaver. I guess we're good. That was a pretty sick opener. Hoping to pull dodge on Weaver so I can just chomp this down. Alright, this will also work. Let's look for shield on Paladin. That'd be best. Six. Is 4 enough? 4 is enough here. Not that it matters. Copy the left side onto the middle row. Okay. +4 pips to all sides with 4 or more pips. They're both awesome. I'm looking at dropping Longsword now, and this as well, and moving the row across here to have 4 cleanse sides. That sounds pretty awesome. We have that latent blessing, so we have 3 regeneration, but 3 poison, so every time we cleanse, we're activating 1 regeneration. Also, who has the pips here? Additionally, just putting Dumbbell on Paladin and having, 8 damage heavy hits sounds pretty good. Random 8, tier 8, tier 10 never sounds bad too. I want to try something real quick. Let's actually do a quick paste. We're going to copy here. Then we're going to quit. We're going to go into creative. We're going to paste this so we can check out the synergy and see if it works the way I think it does. Yeah, okay, so now we have 5 sides that have cleanse. Looks really good. Also generally say activating regeneration very strong. We're losing one side that doesn't have sticky anymore, and we're placing it over here. Paladin is a cleansing machine. Okay, that's great. It's an 8 damage opener here. Okay, we got heal and cleanse. Nice. 3 damage hit looks alright. Well, I guess 3 damage is our weakest side even. Better. We got 4 damage here as well. Good. Looks like everybody's going to survive. Can crush for free here. So what if... I'll have a good attack on that. Okay, if the bee dies, the curator is saved. And how far away are we on this? 3. I can double burst. Kind of an awkward opener, but I think what I need to do is take care of it. Okay, here we go. If we hit the sniper... and we burst the bee. I'm gonna hit the demon here, I think. I'm a pretty big fan, too, of using this here to kill off the Fanatic this round. Yeah, let's go for the kill this round on Fanatic. Bring it down to 2 enemies. Alright, I mean, 3 damage. I bet we can get the Rampage kill on Chomp this round. Also, Curator saved. 3 damage looks good. I don't know why I passed by that 3 damage side, but I certainly did. Humanitis, probably. Oh, I think killing the demons actually may be easier here. There was probably a kill there. Later, Chomp. Alright, we got Hexia here. Hexia does inflict some nasty stuff. Gonna be nice to have the cleanse here on Paladin. We're looking at Shaman or Forsaken. I actually think I'm gonna pass here because I have this +1 to all even pips. Which is operating really nicely on Vampire. Cleanser Vitality. Vitality. Heal 2, Cleanse, Cleave. Okay. Well, Heal 2, Cleanse, Cleave sets us up regenerating, which is quite tempting. That's basically a 6 heal plus Cleanse. It's a really good use for our mana to remove the base poison and activate regeneration. Yeah, if you click random, you do take the roll for sure. It will confirm that you're taking random, but after you click yes, then you're locked into whatever. Here we only have a chance to get a red. Okay, I think the heal here is actually really good, the more I'm thinking about this. Let's give the 2 reads to... Paladin for 5 cleanse heal. Keyword. What's the keyword here? Just sticky. This gives it sticky, engage, cruel. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. All right, Hexia, you're a toughie. Let's go. Have you considered not summoning more stuff? Just checking. Okay, well, Weaver pulling a dodge here is really nice because the majority of the damage is going on Weaver here. Arrowblade's not good enough yet. It kills one thing, but... that kills an imp outright. Three shield growth ain't bad. Ouch, man. That's a tough opener. Kind of think I need to go Crush. I want to go Ritual, but with not having got any damage out, that's really scary. Ritual does give 3 people 2 regeneration, though. So that's like 2 healing every round. Tempting. I think we might be a little bit light on damage for this fight, now that I'm looking at it. Huh. Yeah. I'm gonna ritual here. Interesting question. Does this do, if it's free, does it do damage to Weaver? Okay, does not. It still says it's trying to, but does not accomplish that. Frickin' demon. Okay, could be worse here. Alright, not bad. This kills an imp, this kills something else too. Heal 10, vitality, okay. You know, Weaver dodging here again is not terrible. So I really would like mana to get the other rolls going. You know, I can heal 10 vitality there. Let's roll this. Mana, please. Ouch. Oh, it's sticky. Okay. Who's getting hammered here? Okay, it's pre-cleanse. Let's hit the imp here. He's hitting curator. How much damage is this? 8. Does set us up pretty nicely to kill him. That's unfortunate, but that's what we need to do. We're getting really lucky on rolls right now that more summons aren't happening. Alright, well this is a very technical kill of the demon. So that stops summons. This casts ritual again. Let's look for purge. Okay, cleanse, awesome. That's also awesome. Okay, here we go. Hexy is attacking Paladins, so we're going to cleanse ourselves so there's no petrify happening. We're going to hit this imp. Then we're going to hit this demon twice. Now we're going to cast, let's see what the poison is. 1, 1, 1. No poison. Okay. Oh, right. You're still poison 3? Yeah, we're going to ritual on the bottom here. And no burst for me here. I'm good. Majorly slow rolling this fight right now. Okay, we got 4 damage, 4 damage. Awesome. We have some mana gain here as well. Amazing. Come on, cleanse. Okay. Who's she hitting? Curator. So we're going to lock here. We're going to go 4 damage on Imp. 2 damage on B. I'm going to just double ritual here. So now we're at regenerate 3 on Weaver. Looks good. Every time we cast, it hurts Weavers, so the more regeneration we get there, the better. Yeah, we're a good block away. Does this inflict anything? Inflicts pain. Okay. Okay, let's heal Weaver there. Yeah, maybe we just lock on Weaver. This looks good. So we'll go heal, dodge, cleanse. Great. Tempting to also burst this round, but I'm going to withhold. Okay. In order to hit this big hit on Assassin, I need some kind of shielding, for sure. This could do, but I'd like the 5 if I can hit it. Take the 2 mana as well. Actually, yeah. Nice. That's it. Cool Hexia fight, dude. Okay, here we go. Top level up, or 5th copycat, or random tier 3 blessing. Well, copycat's very interesting because you can copy a lot of good stuff, but it is something to manage and maybe not as good as some other ones. I kind of just like top level up here. Level up's not the strongest feeling blessing, but it does set your power level much higher at the start of runs. So that's very interesting. Let's take a quick peek at tier 3 blessings here. Yeah, there's a lot of really bad tier 3s. There's also some really good tier 3s. I think in the grand scheme of things, taking at least 1 level up is good. Alright, well, this isn't our hero. Nice roll, though. Will you escape this fate? Never. Okay. Let's see here. Juggler, Brigand, Squire Splint. Just having Juggler in the early game should be great. Alright, looking good. This does kill a bee, but I can also roll it. Any ranged here? Goblin's only hitting for 3. I don't know, this looks pretty good. What spells do we have here? Bandage, heal, shield, single cast, cleave. Slice. Oh, slice. Okay. Let's just see how this plays. Might be rerolling Splint here. Okay, if we just go tap, tap, slice. Okay. Pretty big fan of Herbalist. I like regeneration for one. I also like poison. 4 damage to topmost enemy is pretty nice too. What's Student got? Student's kind of bad. Slice is a very nice opening spell though. So let's take Herbalist here. What does Herbalist do? Bind 1 damage or 1 heal. That's classic. Okay, 2 mana, yes. Also ensure we can save the juggler here. Well, how much damage do we need to remove? I'm going to take the 1 damage here. I'm going to roll it. Cool. That's definitely not bad. Is 2 damage worth taking here? Probably. Alright, so if we block and then block here, we save them. Here. What if I go 1, 2, free slice, make the goblin flee? Even better. Big shield. Replace the left side with shield 4. Replace the right side with revive the 5 most defeated allies potion. Oh, you know what's sick here? This removes the bad portion of juggler. No more self-damage. I mean, hopefully nobody has to revive this run, but if they do. Alright, am fortunate that the thorn did not hit, or the juggler did not hit the thorns here, for sure. Who else has damage that can make this work? Squire has a 1 damage. Juggler does have a 2. I might need to actually roll for Juggler here. I'm going to go for it. Okay, nice. Hit the 2 side. Alright. Later, Tater. Sinew's alright. I like Monk here, because Monk can actually provide damage via Repel. And we have Cleanse, which sets off our regeneration from the Latent Blessing. Here. Easy Monk. So the real advantage of getting the level up instantly at the start of each loop is the getting to these tier 2s faster. It means we're just ahead power level, and when you gain levels on heroes, while the heroes are very diverse and very different, they are providing on average more pips for leveling up. So that's great. Okay, that got locked. Fair enough. Well, this B's obviously done. We got Cleanse there, nice. I don't think I really care if I'm exerted here or not. Let's Cleanse on Brigand. We'll block on Student. Gonna hold here. Oh, we have free still? Okay, we'll cast that. Yo, Storm32 145. Thanks for 118 months. Corngar, so sorry for missing your 42 earlier as well. Per usual, if I'm ever late to or miss your notification, do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of that humanitis myself. That is a fact. Also have no alerts playing in my ears as part of our no frills format, so thanks for your patience in that regard. Ace of Spades. Okay, there's an achievement for equipping this on Ace, I think. Ooh, replace top and bottom sides with 1 damage cantrip. That's Student City right there. So this item's good, the Ace of Spades. If you have items that replace these other areas, you put this on first and then put the other items on second. this right now simply fills up pips we did not have access to, so that's a huge improvement. Add death and +2 pips to the 2 left sides. Damn. Rough. Slow spells, okay. Slow spells I can live with. Casting 4 spells, that's a normalized amount of spells to cast. 3 spells gets a little bit funky in my limited experience, but I think 4 spells is very manageable. Oof. Are you hitting monk? Are you hitting monk? Are you hitting monk? Okay, repel's awesome then. I think herbalist can do better. Or only damage side, but mana would be nicer. Okay, cool. Oops, all dead. Oops. Alright, Maiko is an absolute badass. It does kind of devalue the cantrips we just took, though I could still leave them on there. The best part about Maiko is a spore. We can add +1 pip to basically anything, though it does decay that round. We're basically trade 1 mana for 1 improvement. Additionally tempting here is Soldier, because Soldier is like Mr. Consistency as far as damage and damage rolls go. Alright, quick break for me while our ads roll here. Is going to stand up, stretch real fast, use the restroom. Encourage you to do the same. Thank you for being here for this BLURSED temp on this fine Saturday. We'll be back in just a moment for some more fun. All right, I'm back. We're going to take Soldier here. I think on average, Maiko is probably better than Soldier, but with the free first spell cast, we get this Slice for 3, 1 damage to all enemies is really strong. And Soldier is very consistent damage roll, so not going to be bad. Okay, 3 damage, best roll there. Let's roll it. There we go, nice hit. That's nice. Alright, so we can kill Sedul here. We can also kill Student. Or, sorry, kill Goblin. Let's not kill Student. Oh, you're all good, Average Bear. It's just a purge, no worries. Just generally speaking, I prefer leaving those type of wishes with the developer, not with me. I don't enjoy reading basically complaints about the mode or game I'm playing, though I understand that was not your intention, so no worries. If you ever need any clarification on moderation, we do have a channel in Discord for that as well, though I assure you most things just aren't a very big deal. Sometimes I just read something and I don't like it. It's not a reflection on you personally. Just is. Okay, we have to kill Goblin if we're going to survive here. Or we block for Student. There it is. That's the one. Oh, that's right. Regeneration under 5. I forgot. We should have bursted the bee then, in that case. Why did that not make the Shade go invulnerable? Because it was regenerated HP that was taken. Alright. All making sense then. Okay, well I guess that's where we're at. He's gonna run here. Interesting. So Sprout's kind of cool because we have the free first cast, and while it's not good early, it would allow us to cast it for free and then able to cast it for 2, and then we can also cast it for 1. Pocket Phylactery. Add pain to the 2 left sides, plus 6 max HP. Well, if I already had Pocket Phylactery, Sprout would be even better. Who would the Pocket Phylactery go on right now? If I had some single uses, that would make sense. Yeah, the more HP is pretty valuable on like stuns and things, but I think the Pocket Phylactery is a bit out right now. I kind of want to take the Phylactery because the other item doesn't work very well, and there is an achievement unlock for taking Phylactery twice, so I think I'm going to do that. It could have a use later. I think Sprout's also pretty good, but since we can't really use it on the first round, it's less desirable. Let's take the Phylactery, though I'm not going to use it. Yeah, it's not bad on Stu. We get at most do 1 damage, but we gain 6 max HP. I think that's fair. That's fair. Okay. I think Repel on Monk could be very nice. Let's roll this again. It's a pretty nice roll overall, though. Okay, there's Repel. I want damage on Soldier. And we got it. Nice. Okay, well, Blind is currently doing 10 damage to the board, so let's remove that unit to start. Actually, let's do this in the Slice for free, and we'll remove it this way. I didn't use Repel here either. Let's take a quick look at targeting. Every single unit's hitting Monk. That's pretty cool. Roll it. Take the 2 damage. That kills the Slimer. It's halfway. 2 damage away from kill here. Alright, Jester or Caldera? Well, Jester having Flick is nice. It's not a great free spell, but it's a good spell on average. Also, not unopposed to Caldera having Scald early with these things. I think the Phylactery falls off. Is there anywhere else the Phylactery could work here? Random's also an option. I feel like this is an upgrade. I think Scald is maybe one of the better damage activators we can get. Slice is just so consistent, though. Definitely not going to skip, so I guess we're losing Slice either way. Let's check the random pool here. Let's see what we got. So we're looking at blue only right now, I think. So tier 2s, we're looking at Fiend, Caldera, Seer. Fiend's actually okay because we can add the Phylactery for pain. I don't think you get repeat heroes until you've seen them all. I'm not sure on that, though. And yes, it is only student. To be a Glacia Fiend or Evoker. I'm going to take Jester here. And I think I am in a Phylactery. If it backfires, it backfires, but I don't think it will. I'm also going to give the healer the cantrip. Okay, got bonus reroll. Sick. Oh, Jester is taking a lot of damage from Gaitha here. I'm going to fish for damage, though, because killing Agnes with it before the summon happens is going to be huge. Roll it. Nice hits. Alright, first spell is free here. So we're going to go like burst. Okay. That'll do it. I guess since it's only 2 poison and we can cleanse it, we can just kill Gaitha instead. That makes more sense. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, snap. Okay, we're going to learn Invest. Because we can cast Invest for free in the first round. Start with 6 mana second round. Copy the middle side onto the top and bottom side. That's quite interesting on Jester. Definitely not bad on Herbalist either. I think Invest is too top tier here. Basically get to cast a 4 mana for free, so we gain 2 mana on the first round, and we have a great second round for that. Hard to beat value. Okay, slow spells 3, no. Basilisk, yes. So we don't have to worry about Basilisk Curse all the way till next loop, where fight 4 will be Basilisk. We have a nice advantage on that because we have that level up, so we have a level 2 hero for the Basilisk fight. At minimum, or 2 level 2s, rather. Roll it. 2 damage, okay. Roll it. It's nice. Okay, let's take a look at targeting priorities here. Okay, so 2 are hitting Juggler. Let's stop that out. Okay, we're going to invest for free. That's 4 mana. We're going to pop these. I'm going to... Let's hit the Quartz. Let's flick the Quartz. Quartz is gone. Actually, instead of that 1, I can kill the bones here. I dub that Adequate. No, that's right. Regeneration on 5 or less. I have to remember that's gonna end up hurting me one day if I'm not careful. Should be good. Yeah, 9 mana. That's a few. Okay, Captain or Stoic. What is the formation again? 2 damage to all enemies, then shield 2 to all allies, 3 damage pips, 3 shield pips. Three shield pips is tough for us right now, unless we roll it on Captain. I don't know, man. Overall, I'm just a huge fan of Stoic, and I think it can take the Phylactery quite well. I don't know when I don't pick Stoic, but it's not right now. 21 HP with stun. Okay, there's stuns. That's one of the fanatics. I think I'm going to take this for flick on the B. Soldiers, 2 damage is the mid-roll. Fine. Is it Jester that has this, or Herbalist? Okay, we got our 2 cantrip sides rolling now. Nice. Return damage, not so nice, but doing damage, awesome. That's pretty good. Let's try this with starting with Invest, because that'd be the ideal scenario. Gonna flick this B. Gonna Vine the Imp. Going to stun the Fanatic. I'm just going to take the return damage and remove these units. Hard to argue against removal. Oh yeah. Okay, well this saves one of the 2, at least. Oh, we have mana too, so we're just good here. I'm going to take this block too. Okay, all we gotta do is save everybody, no problem. You're saved, you're saved, you're dead. Did that to yourself. Did that to... Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Alright, Sponge. When an enemy dies, +1 pip to all sides this turn. When an enemy dies, +1 pip to all sides this turn. That sounds really good. +2 item slots, max 4, +2 max HP. When an enemy dies, +1 pips this turn. That's gotta be good in almost all situations. Enemies are dying constantly. Just like, for example here, I can't do it till we lock? Alright. Can I flick and then undo? No. Okay, maybe it's not as good as I thought, but it's still pretty good. Also, unopposed to this roll here. Alright, cool. Ghost is hiding. Okay, we're gonna go for invest for free, because that'd be the optimal opener. Ooh. Looks good. We have it worse quad burst next round. There's definitely going to be situations in this run where... It's a pretty nice opener here. Sorry, definitely going to be situations in this run where... Oh, hiccups. I don't want hiccups. Not playing invest is the correct choice. Well, these are both quite good. Ooh, 2 damage all enemies opener. I'll take that. Also, heal 10 cleanse is really good on Doctor because we can cleanse the poison and activate 3 regeneration. But I think for the purposes of this fight, or in future fights, 2 damage to all enemies as a free opener is insane. This will also be a permanent affix of our build, so let's go. Well, let's just see something here real quick. I'm kind of debating right now, maybe not casting Blades this turn. Let's just see what this looks like. No, it's gotta be Blades. Okay, if we're gonna cast that, then we're gonna take the soldier because it saves, and then we're gonna roll. Nicely, we can still play invest here in Blades next turn when the bones are spawned. It is LMT. Here's a link to all of the various places to purchase this amazing game. Okay, there's that. We're going to invest now. We're going to save the soldier. And we're going to hold our mana, because with 1 mana gain, we're going to be able to cast Blades twice. Cool. Vine's also amazing on Baron. Wow. Alright, this attack he's doing inflicts Exert. Really tough to deal with. Oh my god. Alright, that's all we needed here to win, I think. Okay, why is this one pain? Oh yeah. $11 damage on this, by the way, so far. Let's make it 13. Make it how much? 13 damage. Well then, have you considered falling down forever? That was cool. Remove all keywords from all sides. And water. Okay, the blindfold does have synergy with the phylactery. Get the max health for nothing. Water is also a pretty nice one. +1, -1, +1, -1 looks really good on Artificer. Because this is based on mana, so this being -1's no big deal. And the -1 on heal 10 single use, who cares? I'll take pips here. Alright, Mould. Must be equipped. Add Decay to all sides. Gets -1 pip this fight after use. I think the nastier side of this is actually taking up, 10% of your total item space. Yes, Blindfold does remove single use on Artificer, which is fair. But I like the extra pips on Poison for boss fights. They're both good items there, though. We're going to take Skulk 3. During the 3rd turn, +1 pip to enemy sides. Worth considering for sure. Okay, this kills the Knoll, potentially. You just get a little bit of mana, the Slate dies Divine, too. Okay, that's Soldier's best side. Don't mind damage on Stoic here, though. Wouldn't a stun on the Alpha be even cooler? Who's hitting Soldier? Slate? Let's make sure that Soldier lives. Okay. I'd like to invest, but I'm going to Bladestorm. I see. I think that's fine. This enemy does have regeneration. That's why that wasn't working. Okay, well, if we see that, we know we can roll Stoic again, at least. Or we could have. What does this look like if I go ham on the Alpha instead? Oh, I think I like that a lot better. Yeah, I do like that a lot better. Yo, Kazanri, thanks for 120 months. 10 years in the bag, indeed. Well, I like Veteran for the same reason I like Soldier. He's just Mr. Consistency. All pips are good. Okay, we just hit Hydra twice there? I believe we did. That's really good. Okay, 4 mana, yes. This fight is essentially solved already. It might actually be good right now. I love that the Hydras say Bork when they run. So good. Right, Anvil adds Steel to the middle side, +1 pip for each shield I have, or Iron Helm, +6 max HP. How about just +6 max HP on our weakest character, Artificer? Okay, if we can get Veterans 4 roll, we can make the Bandit flee here. So that's a target for us. 4 mana, 2 mana as well. Let's go. Nobody's dying here, so we got pretty free roll. There's 3, but not 4. Okay, we didn't hit the Foresight, and we got the Juggler hit with the cantrip. I definitely want to take out this other Thorn this round. Big target. Why did this go to 4? Oh, when an enemy dies this round. When an enemy dies this round, we get bonuses. So we're going to divert here. We're going to kill the bee. This goes to 4. Then we're going to kill the Thorn, overkilling for 2, making the Bandit run. Later, Tata. That's adequate. Okay, let's not get ourselves killed now. This is what? Heal? Yo, Parse the Potatoes. Thanks for 42 months. Appreciate that sub support. Per usual, I'll keep saying it. The absolute best way to support my content is with a recurring sub. Thank you all for your amazing consideration in that regard. That is not bad for a free cast either. Man. I feel like Juggler is still performing here, so... let's take Forsaken. Vine's a really nice spell, and it is good for Slate, but this is also like a good flex option. If somebody's getting absolutely hammered, we can save them with Bind. Also, it's kind of a bailout versus some bosses that like to kill stuff. Yo, Senzoku17, thanks for that Prime sub. Enjoy the Emos community ad-free view, and happy to have you. The only thing I don't like is the sticky left side on Forsaken. A little bit of a bummer. Can also do random red, random orange. Honestly, Sharp Shot's not bad either, but since we have the reach of the Artificer Blades, I'm less worried about archers and snipers. Okay, Forsaken it is. And I believe we're done with these cantrips now. Now. That was a really nice item for quite a while. Three mana's not bad here. This entire roll looks pretty good. What are we gonna get that's better? We can get stunned. Let's just stun this Troll King and stop 15 damage. So let's roll for that. That's cool. Okay, not bad. So... do I cast Invest here? Do I cast... let's try this first, because it does kill multiple. And I think we just go ham on the Troll King here. Yeah, this is definitely the way. Gonna regenerate for what, 2? Yeah, so I have 3 health left. That's fine. I dub thee adequate. Alright, 4 mana, that's the one. 3 mana, that's the one. Nice. Gray heroes only, 4 pips to the left side. Prism, add rainbow to the middle side, plus 1 pip for each keyword on this side, because the rainbow also counts as a keyword. So like that's pretty good here, because we have self-heal. Even had extra for pain. This one has charge single use, so this would be multiple. It's just damage, cantrip. It's honestly not the best rainbow, but it is adding pips to one side. Stoic, unfortunately, has left-hand side nothing, so... let's see if this takes it to 5. Here. It does. So, self-heal and damage are both keywords. Actually, self-heal and rainbow are both keywords. Yeah, okay. That's good enough. Okay. Archery training, plus 2 damage to archers. Slow spells going to 3 spells cast per turn. Or random tier 1 curse. I do have some pretty major concerns about archery training, but I feel like it's still what we should take here. Plus 2 all sides. We'll be hitting for 7. Maybe I take random curse here. I feel like this is devastating in the early game, run into the wrong combo. Let's go random. Cannot roll more than 4 dice at a time. That's a really good curse to pick up. That is, at this moment, very unrestrictive to our gameplay. Yeah, okay. This is a lot of hurt here. Healing's not doing too much good. Let's roll this. Taking the hand on Stoic there, probably not bad because it saves somebody. Okay, 4 mana is good. Okay, 4 mana almost saves the Juggler. Okay, I can reduce damage on this. Let me just check this out real quick. I'm going to end up rolling, but I'm curious what this looks like. Okay, yeah, so that reduces the damage significantly that's happening. So we're going to roll Veteran and Stoic here. Or Veteran and Juggler, rather. Nice. Another option here would be to bind the Juggler. Stop them from taking damage altogether. Like so. So what if we invested? Then we went here and then we use blades. To me, this is a temptation because we are setting up for another Blades next round, and we basically get 2 mana out of it. The only thing we aren't accomplishing with this one is killing the sniper, is hitting our heaviest unit, so that seems like a fair trade-off. Okay, awesome hit on Artificer here. Okay, 2 heal all sounds pretty nice. Fair enough. Just hitting for 7. I do think there was a better play there, but this is definitely good enough. Later, Tater. Alright, Dancer or Agent? Agent's very good with the Shifter, if the Shifter hits good keywords. I do kind of like the dodge on Dancer here. Extra reroll's not bad either. Rampage Pain. If we give them the Sponge, the Rampage becomes very nice. Let's take Dancer and then go Iron Helm on him. Oh, hey, this already has Pain, so we can actually go Phylactery here. We're not gaining Pain on anything that wasn't already Pain. Well, I guess this does 1 damage to us now, but still pretty good. Nice, scot-free. That's awesome. Yeah, the 2 times I've picked Agent, they were both really awesome, but hit or miss, because there's such a large amount of keywords in the game. That's tough. Okay, that's a 4 damage hit, so that's going to kill a zombie or make the zombie run. That's nice. Ooh, that was nearly optimal. Okay, so we're going to invest here, I think. And the keyword, if the zombie flees, the Dancer does gain damage. Okay, surprising, but fair. We have 9 damage available currently. Demon is summoning an imp, so I could also let this poison through. It's only 2 damage technically, and we could hammer this demon. No imp summon. I like the idea of no imp summon here. Yeah, let's. That's a lot of damages. Well, the heal side's certainly not bad. I'm liking the middle side, though. That's a lot of damage. Let's take 4 damage as Veteran's best side. I'm going to take heal to all. I'm going to take the hand on Stoic as well. Okay, we got Rampage side here. That's good. How do I set this up? Not easily. Oh, you get multiples. Okay, okay. I get it then. Maybe hitting the zombie is making it run was a little more efficient. I just wanted to play with that Rampage, and now I know the Sponge gains damage for each enemy that dies in the round, so that's big. Alright, there's the zombie, there's the Fanatic. Look at that barrel. Dang. Add cantrip to the two right sides. Add rescue to top and bottom. Well, I really like the idea of cantrip on the right two sides on both Veteran and on Artificer. Additionally, it's not bad on Stoic because every time that happens, Stoic will pull from a random target. Is this single use? It is. I probably want to target that then. I'm going to say Time Stone on Veteran looks consistent, although not amazing. Okay, this plus Blades will kill the barrel, which will also kill the Wiz and make the zombie flee, leaving us with just two trolls if we use Blades. Okay, so only two trolls here. That's pretty good turn. Let's take these three and roll it again. Can even invest this round, which is awesome. Great hits. Gonna be a hell of a turn. Alright, so we're gonna invest for free, then we're gonna Blades. We're gonna hit this for 4, exploding for 5 damage on each side. Oh, look at Dancer getting beefed up here. Let's go. Let's go. What a turn. What a turn. I think we just take the damage and be fine there, but why not fish for even more? Why not, you betcha? Okay, we got 04 BCA, and we got B4 14F. B4 14F, to their benefit, does have a 3 weaken side and a 4 mana gain side. What's the spell? Shield 7 for 2. Okay. Quad use 1 damage. Oh man, this quad use with the sponge could be really, really good. A little bit worried about this fight too, but I think we have it in hand. Quad use sponge would be so much better if it wasn't inevitable here. I do not believe that either of these are actually better. If I had things that gave sides to units, then this mana hero looks pretty good. Getting poison out is one of the best things we can have happen in this fight, so I'm really hesitant to replace B4. Man, the opening blades here are gonna be so good. Okay, let's just let's skip this one. So the reason we're seeing a level 4 is because we have this blessing for the top level up at the start of the round. So we're over-capped on levels, basically. Yeah, quad use with Rainbow is definitely okay, but we have to hit that side. I think Dancer is more consistent. Okay, with just a little bit of luck here, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to clear all of the wisps. That's good. 4 mana, really good. We're officially clearing the wisps now. I'm going to take the damage then. I'm going to roll on Veteran here. Okay, I get a pretty nice hit with this. No poison, but otherwise good. Actually, let's play this out, but I think we're re-rolling Veteran right now. Okay, so we're going to cast this for free. And then we have 4 mana again, so we're going to cast it again. And then we cast it again? Yeah, there's some problems with that, huh? I would also like to invest this round if possible. Let's see if there's a different way here. Nah, I think clearing all of the ads turn 1 has to be the play, and if we're doing that, we can just fish here. Like we have the clear right now with triple blades. But what do we get that's better here? I could see Rampage allowing us to cast more spells. All right. You know, fair enough. Alright, so what I want to do now is I want to take a couple kills on these wisps before casting the last blades here, so I can get the highest damage hit possible on Inevitable, getting through 2 pips there. This is certainly a very good start. Oh, unfortunately, Dancer's going to get exerted right away here. Ooh, unless we pull that. That's nice. That keeps our caltrops open. Let's have Stoic take some damage from somebody. I'm also going to lock this so I don't accidentally get exerted on this cantrip. Heal 9 single use. Not bad on Dancer here. I'm going to save it, though. It heals 5 right now. That's acceptable. I don't know. Who's he hitting this time? We're just going to be exerted next round, too. That's tough. I think for me, I'd like to... Okay, Veteran's going to be exerted next round anyways, so I might as well use these. Let's roll the Artificer. Okay, not bad. That's something. It's damage. We'll pop that next pip. We're going to pull the damage off of the veteran. We're going to call that good. All right, you can stop doing that anytime you'd like. Thanks. Mana's good. Being exerted's not awesome. This is the self-heal one. Oh, I got to play here. We can stop him from healing. Just going to lock this too. Okay, so what we're going to do... We're going to take this. We're going to burst. And then I'm going to bind Artificer. I mean, they can't take any damage. If this doesn't do damage, there's no self-heal on it. And yeah, the boss will not regain the immunity pips. That's correct. Oh, it still heals. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, here's Poison. Poison's huge for us. Let's just use Stoic to pull the damage off Artificer too. Oh, maybe not. Okay, Poison for sure. I'd really like to roll the stun here. That'd be best. Okay, we didn't get it. Fair enough. Alright, Poison's huge at least. Does this kill the Stoic? It does not. Looks good. Okay, what's this one? Weaken Era. Hard to imagine a better time for the heal 10. Also, you know what? Heal all for 2. I'm in on this. Trying to escape? Alright, get out of here. Oh my god, it's happening, guys. Start of every third turn plus 3 mana, awesome. But poison immunity? Yes. The poison immunity is like a ridiculously powerful blessing, but in conjunction with Latent here, all heroes start with 3 regeneration and poison immunity. So we just have 3 regeneration at the start of every single fight now. That's awesome. We've got Rogue for our level up. Nice one. Free regeneration is massively stabilizing. Does that get us killed here? Maybe? It's sticky, so we gotta take it anyways. Gonna roll wall up here. What's cut do? Got no on that. Hey, Nerf Nitro, don't feel bad about that. Unfair is very unfair. If you play long enough, you'll get a nice run going. All right, not bad. So this kills me +2. If we kill this bee though, is it only +1? Yeah. Restore to heal 1 all allies, alright. Awesome. I can't believe we have 3 regeneration base right now. It's taking up 2 tier 3 blessings, but every hero regenerating for 3 is so good. Well, this kills the boar. We should be good here. Our last run of Slice and Dice was a curse mode. We made it to floor 120. We're now playing BLURSED. Damage 1 to all enemies and heal 1 to all allies. Okay. Foretell is very hard to pass up because, again, we can get a free cast. So having a free mana investment seems really good. Also, not having self-damage on our blue is nice. So Cultist is the nicest mana generator out of tier 1s. All right, Wallops in range to stun something here. Take 2 damage. That's fighter's best side. I don't think Acolyte does much better than that. Wow, nice Caltrops, dude. As far as I can tell, everything that's hitting for 3 or under here is basically completely negated by their generation. We're going to foretell here. Then we'll see if my prediction's true or not. I think it is. Let's hit one of these rats. I also think the damage goes through before the regeneration, so yeah, just replenished. Yeah, it's in-house. We got a really nice combo right now. Yeah, we have free regeneration at the start of every run. It is costing us 2 blessings to activate, but overall I think still is amazing. Looks good. Regeneration's the very last tick, I believe that. Yeah, sure, Senzoku. Without going too in-depth to strategy, I think one of the easiest ways, if you're a beginner to this game, to conceptualize how things work is, 1, look at all of the sides of your dice and decide what is the best side for the current situations. Like if you're in a boss, you're going to want the poison side. You know, you're taking a ton of incoming damage, you're going to want shields or whatever, or to remove enemies. So in each set of rolls, you can look at what your best side you can roll is, and then decide if you want to re-roll the dice from there. It can be a little bit overwhelming to think about all of the possibilities on various dice that can happen, but that's a good starting place. If you're not sure, should I roll or not, take a look at the other sides of the dice on the hero by right-clicking them or bringing them up, and decide, is there a better side to roll here? Also, very often, offense is the best defense in this game, would be my experience. That's pretty bad. Replace the left side with the hero above's base side. And then minus pips. That's a noper. Gain the effects of all tier 2 items and other heroes. I'm going to take the Emerald Shard for later if we get a tier 2. Also, don't be afraid to start out on easy mode to learn the mechanics of the game. Easy is still quite thought-provoking. Oh, here's another huge tip, Senzoku. If you ever have a question if something's going to work or not, like you get the item screen, you're like, I don't understand how this works, just go here and click copy. Then you can copy to your clipboard, and then you can just exit out by quitting. It'll still be there. Go to the creative mode, click paste, and then you can try out your item combination. You can try out your level up, whatever you want to do, and you can always just revert back to where you were. It's one of the best features of this game, in my opinion, is the ability just to try something out. If you're not sure if it works or not, just copy it into the paste mode. Save you a lot of headache. All right, well, I can't roll more than 4 at a time. Heal 1, cleanse. We're not actually taking very much damage right now. Let's just take the block. It took me too long to start using that pace mode. It's a really, really good one to use. I guess we're going to foretell here. Actually, we can kill the goblin this round. If I don't foretell. Definitely helpful because like the items, everything makes sense when you swap them into the item things, but sometimes you're looking at the item and you look at your inventory and it isn't quite clear exactly how the items are going to interact. I'd say most interactions are pretty clear. When you start getting up to the higher tier items that have a lot of weird modifiers, maybe not so much. Later, Tater. What's Disciple spell? Replace blank sides with heal and shield 2 this turn. That's pretty nice. Guardian also has damage, so how are we feeling about Guardian versus Wallop? Wallop's actually comparable damage to Guardian. I could see the rescue shield being really nice in some situations. At the moment, I'm going to take mana here and Disciple, because the Basilisk fight will petrify our damage sites. Yeah, I mean, you can even take a hero, or if you're on the hero screen, copy, paste it in there, and do a whole fight if you want to with it. With Regeneration 3, Basilisk can't really hurt us until a lot of poison's applied. Okay, we're going to take this damage. I think it's a little bit early for Wallop to get a stun. We'd have to do 7 damage. That seems unlikely. Okay, poison's really great here. Let's just take the damage side as well. Let's foretell. Let's foretell twice. That's going to give us 8 mana next turn. That's our maximum amount of bursts. Poison this bad boy. Alright, so the Basilisk's weakening here is dead anyways. Got 3 burst. We also have poison on hand, so I'm kind of tempted just to take this. We're going to at least take that. Take this too. Yeah, let's roll it. Even more damages. Gonna reroll fighter. Oh, glow works on these petrified dice too, as a note. Alright, stun sounds good, damage sounds good. This is game right here. Alright, wings. Heal 3 to the top and bottom allies. Or origami. Swap the side, each side with its opposite. I don't think origami is very useful right now, but could be later. Could be quite good later. I'll take wings here. Alright, XYZ, all monsters plus 3 max HP for each X, Y, and Z in my name, or boss bones. During boss fights, add a bones. Okay, well, we're adding a bones. Only for, you know, a few fights on the run, and it's only a bones. It's a moderate amount of damage. There's a good argument here for just bursting fighter and making the blind flee. Well, double Sedual is no joke. We'll see about that. I'm gonna take this. Kinda depends if we roll stun here or not. What's gonna be best? Okay, so we'll just do this. And take the mana, and we'll foretell. So, blind reads, if at the end of the turn, if no damage was dealt to any monster, I flee. We do have an okay amount of damage here, but not 5 damage, like it removed the blind. That is a mighty hit there, Mr. Sedul. Okay, stun's not going to be wrong. 3 burst takes out the Sedul. These two look okay, in fact. Nobody's dying here. Okay, so if I burst Sedul, then I hit for 1, Cruel Dagger will finish. Indeed. We're going to foretell, we're going to hit the Sedul, we're going to stun it. Big money, no whammies. I'm just going to take the block to save Wallop, at least. I guess they're saved here anyways. That'll do it. Alright, armor or sinew? I do like armor a lot because they have the smith, which increases the stats of other stuff. But sinew with cleave right now looks really good on this illusion slate fight. I don't know, Wallop stun sights still have some value here on this slate. I'm going to take sinew. Hoping to hit that cleave turn 1. That'd be really nice. Okay, we got mana and growth and heal. Tough. Yeah, stun would be a lot nicer. Poison, at the very least, kills an illusion here. Sinew cleaves best. Honestly, wall-up damage is not bad. We're only taking 1 damage here technically on the rogue, so let's just roll with that. Alright, fair enough. How do I feel about Weaken Petrify? Not great. Weaken's temporary, Petrify is not. Okay, nobody's technically taking damage here, so that's great. Alright, that hits slate. Stun's good. I might as well fish for damage here. Let's keep it rolling. Cool. Replace the middle side with shield 1, duplicate steel. +1 pip for each shield I have. Interesting. Might go random here. That's not bad on Sinew, I guess. Yeah, Mana Bomb is, it's not, like, actually all that bad, because we have the regeneration. So if we have 2 mana, I mean, it's 2 damage everybody. So it's interesting to think about. though also arguably quite bad. It's not worse than a blank, and we do have to give something up to take Aegis. If I had to guess what that something is, it'd probably be the heal here, because we're regenerating for 3, and the regeneration's consistent healing. Interesting thought. I haven't taken Mana Bomb, so let's give it a try. I don't think I'll be using it, but problem is it damages heroes as well. Small issue. Well, stun's looking mighty fine. Got a quartz kill here as well with this. Alright, not bad. So I can go like this and this, but if I do that, what's the play here? The play is recast and invest, and then go here. Everybody's going to be right and tight and full. Yes, Mana Bomb is definitely a BLURSED item. That's fair. Most certainly BLURSED. Wow. I feel like this regeneration strat I have going on is going to lull me into a false sense of security and probably harm me at some point. Just a feeling I'm getting. Yeah, that's definitely good. I would basically say that Pilgrim is Wallop plus. We do lose some damage sides, though, where Monk does add in damage and Cleanse. The Cleanse is less important with regeneration, but still important. I think I'd prefer to have a damaging hero here, though I'm a huge fan of Pilgrim. I'm going to take Monk this time. We'll take Poison. 3 mana's good. You know, not the greatest turn, but not the worst turn either. Alright, let's start the Poison Train here on Slime Queen. Or maybe we start Poison Train on ads here. Right, it has regeneration. Alright, I'm going to dub Trebit here on the invest. Gonna block here, we're gonna block here. Only 2 damage technically this round. Yo, what's up, Zealousy? Nice to see you, man. Okay, Cleave's definitely good. 2 mana's definitely good. Poison's definitely good. Ooh. Kind of spicy. Unfortunately, the Cleave doesn't actually kill anything here, unless I burst the bones first. Let's burst the bones. Let's hit here. That'll kill the bones and the bee. I am going to double invest, and I'm going to double poison the slime queen. Let's go ahead and just... Do we even need to burst the slime? It's only 1 damage. Guess we're going to have 8 mana next round, which is our maximum anyways. So let's go in here and essentially guarantee the Slime Queen kill next round. My cat Daisy Doo is excited because I woke up early today, which means she gets code word hot dogs early. You can guess what code word hot dogs are. Starts with a T, ends with eats. Alright, everybody's alive. Looks pretty dope. Doo-doo-doo. All right. They're gonna run for sure. Get out of here, you slime, you garbage. Get out of here. Add pain and +2 pips to the left side. After an ability is used, self-heal 1. So I'm not minding the pain +1 pip, especially like on Sinew here, because we have the 3 regeneration anyways, so pain is much less painful, and +2 pips is much more painful for the enemy. We're essentially taking 2 damage to gain... Oh, it's +2 to gain 6 damage. Ooh. Me like. All heroes replace the rightmost side with blank. We're going to do that because we can still replace it with items, and the rightmost side is the least likely side to have a pip on it anyways. Okay, 3 mana good. 4 damage here ain't bad. It kills an imp outright. Let's just go ahead and take that. Alright, Repel All is interesting. Some of the tier 3 heroes might have a small issue with losing their right-hand side, but it's generally quite negated. Middle and left would be the toughest ones, in my opinion. Okay, we just have to keep Rogue alive, which we can do. Is anybody else hitting the Rogue? I guess we can go hit Sedul here instead. I think I'm going to double cast here. At worst, we take out both imps with the 4 burst next round. All right, cool. That's good enough for me. That works. Not running. Good for him, man. Good for him, man. Yeah, man. Okay. Dancer or Wanderer? I like both of these. Oh, also, a Dancer here can get +2 pips, and then we already have Pain on this. This is Rampage. We can cast it multiple times if it kills. Yeah, Defamatory, let me explain how this is working. So the first blessings we took was Latent. All heroes start with 3 Regen, and then all heroes start Poison for 3, so it's even Steven until you cast Cleanse. And then we got Poison Immunity, so we're basically just starting the fight with 3 Regeneration. I think those are both fine, but I think Dancer is better because we have the Demon Eye, which does not technically add a lot of damage in. I think it's a very flexible strategy. All right, before we go into this fight here, fight 50, my wife prepared me a little bit of food here, so I'm just going to eat real quick. Be like 3 to 5 minutes or so. If you let the ads play, thanks so much. If not, totally understand. Regardless, be back in a few minutes for the continuation of this Blurst run, currently on loop 3. All right, we're back. Thanks so much for your patience there. I do appreciate those ads play to support a lot. As I was standing up, I noticed I missed Scuba Stevens, 115 months. Scuba Steve, one of my original subs. Thanks, Scuba. Appreciate that. Per usual, recurring sub is the best way to support my content, though. No support required for me to happily be here enjoying these games. Here we go. Inventory is nothing right now. Yeah, this fight's actually pretty substantial. 4 damage hit. Let's go. You know, it'd actually be so much nicer if we got the whirl, but 4 damage. Also have cleave here. Okay, 2 mana, yes. If we use repel on Wiz, then we can hit the B here. So that'll work. We can stun the Wiz this round, which makes the 4 damage seem a lot better. Yo, Spy Remo, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate your generosity. Thank you, thank you. We're going to repel on Monk. We're going to cleave on the B, stun the Wiz. We are going to 4 damage the Ghost. We're going to cast these. I'm going to go for double on that and a burst on Slimer. Aight. I don't think there's any point in reserving mana here because we're already getting 8, which is essentially the maximum we can cast in 1 turn anyways. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 2 mana's good. Actually, is 2 mana good here? Yeah, it's fine. As long as Slimer or Ghost dies, Seer's fine. They're both hitting blue, so this is 2 damage. Might as well take that. I'd prefer 2 bones aren't summoned, but I could see why that might happen. Boom, get roasted. Okay. Add cantrip to all pipless sides. Add sticky to all sides, +1 reroll. I mean, the crack wheel is not bad here. We're not really utilizing the cleanse on monks. We could put it there. It's not bad on sinew either. I don't know about this. Cantrip to all pipless sides. Pipless. This is... it has a pip. So it's like dodge and stuff for that. I'm going to go for 2 random tier 3s here. Add trio to the rightmost side. That's dead item right now. Change the left 2 sides. +1, -2. +1, -2. I don't mind this. Let's. Boy hounds, man. Alright, this makes a zombie fleece. Let's lock that in. I definitely don't think that poison's bad per se. But mono would be nicer. Okay, we got a lot of people hitting a lot of people, so repel is going to be as good as monk does. Not bad. I believe the carrier attacks first, it goes top to bottom, so the illusion should die before activating their attack. Almost certainly. It's like orange is by far the most targeted here. Well, as is, this looks great. Let's leave this illusion alive so we can see if our idea is right or not. Yep. Cool. That would be a great use for Pipless, indeed. Okay. We're done. We're gonna use this for some fun. All right, Wraith or Ace. You know, Wraith looks really good here, because basically the Disciple hasn't been able to effectively use heals the entire game. We just have too much regeneration already. It's like we're healing everybody for 3 every round, so getting some damage in here and some more flexibility sounds good. What is this, though? Target ally boost 1. All right. Hold on. Yeah, this one's Wraith for me. It adds damage into the comp, which is what we need. Okay, we got 2 cleave right away. That's awesome. I am unopposed to... poisoning Ghost or Baron this round. It's a tricky one. I'm gonna take this 4 damage heal hit. It feels to me like, though, we gotta take out the... Once we take out the middle B and the bones, Wraith should be alive. That's 8 damage. So yeah, if we block with the monk, we're fine there. What's gonna be better on the Seer? 3 mana to set up an 8 mana next turn? I don't know, poison's pretty delicious. Might even just poison the ghost here to set it up. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. That is indeed happening. Okay, so 3 damage all right now. Is there a way to better use this cleave? There is not, because 2 damage makes the ghost recoil. Why did this go to 4? Oh, it has chain, right. Okay. Alright, that was a heck of a turn 1 there. Baron's on his last legs. He's wobbling. Watch out. Turn 1, pretty good. Pretty good. It's a lot of damage, man. That's great. Oh, snap. Yes, Mervizzle. Me and you both. Me and my wife have been playing this off-stream. I very rarely play games off-stream, but me and my wife have been jamming on this one, air playing it to the TV. It's been awesome. Copy the left side onto the middle side. +1 max HP for each consonant in my name. That's 4 HP for Wraith. Yeah, left to middle on Dancer is definitely busted. I agree. I agree. I'm gonna take this. Gotta put this one first, and then we go here. Yeah. Definitely our best ability right now. Slow spells are weariness. Add exert to the 2 left sides. You know, I think this weariness item is pretty awful, but it's kind of manageable at the same time. It's only one hero, and they're always going to have a hero that has like some single-use stuff. Like here on Seer, it's not really hurting anything. Over 3, okay. 2. Yeah, all right. I mean, it does hurt the growth, but it's either sinew or it's you know, single cleave's not so bad. I'm gonna give it a shot. I haven't used this one yet. Oh, also, I saw there was a thing here. One sec. Oh, there's dice size slider now. Awesome. I'm gonna mess with that in a sec. Yeah, we'll try Weariness. It's our first cursed item we're taking this run. That seems like as good of enough time as any. Yeah, Clover is good on Wraith. That's true. Neat. Go 1 here in regular. Just slightly larger dice, but not obscenely large. Shield Worm Repel doesn't seem bad. Nobody's dying here. It's a good thing. Alright, there we go. I think we should be set up for some good things now. Oh, right. It hits the Basilisk. Okay. Fair. Could search for the cleanse side then so we can actually use it twice. Do that. Nice. Okay, so we're not going to get to use it more times anyways. Let's just get the alpha a little bit lower here. We'll burst on this one, and I'm going to burst here as well. I mean, the fight's solved. Oh no, not 2 damage that I'm overhealing. Oh no. Damage? That is also damage. Move the Clover over to Wraith here. Has no downside. Thanks, chat member, for that tip. It's true. Well, I do like Warlock for Monogen, but Seer has been carrying here. Also, self-damage. We do have a little bit of negation on that because we have the self-heal. I guess Warlock's good. Also, Warlock has Blaze, and we get that first spell cast each turn free, so we can do 13 damage nuke on turn 1 for nothing. That seems awesome. Talk myself into that one real quick. Yeah, you're right, Garlic Honey. That would have been the way to do it, is cleanse to the Rampage, and then we could have not had it be petrified twice. There was a Rampage kill there. Excellent communication on that one. Thank you. All right, if I cast Repel on Orange, it's going to kill the Monk outright. I don't want to lose the Monk yet. But on the same note, we have regeneration, so respawning at half health isn't that big of a deal. That's good. Let me just take a look at this. So if I go on Orange, yeah, Monk's down, but then we also get 6 mana here. Wow. Probably don't need to have the Monk die here. Same problem with this. Okay, we can actually make this a manageable effect. We're going to hit this Thorn. We're going to hit this Thorn. Then we're going to whirl. Okay, that was close to a mess up. Why was that so bad? Okay, so we take 3 damage there, and then... So if I repel here, does that allow this? It does. It was almost not a disaster, but... Oh my god. Start poisoned, all monsters start poisoned. Yes. Yes. So now we have 2 regeneration, but every monster starts poisoned. Let's go. Probably should have looked at the other options, but I mean, this is ridiculously good. For every enemy that spawns, we're getting 1 damage per round. Not technically here because they had the regeneration. That's maybe a downside to think about. But fair, but fair. Fishing for a Rampage. That's fine. Mana's good. Rampage, please. Nice. It's gonna be good. Let's take a look at targetings here. Red, yellow, gray. Seems like yellow's the most targeted here. Just a couple mana that we don't need. Boom, get roasted. Well, opening with a Blaze on Troll King is definitely cool. I like Stalwart here. We're losing a little damage, but overall, nicer utility. Nicer health pool. Brawler has this Enrage or Rampage synergy as well, which is definitely nice. I know I can see Brawler being quite good here, actually. Let's go here. It's already a single use on that side. Okay, amazing first roll here. Okay, 3 people are attacking blue, so I'm going to take this. This is essentially Brawler's best side right now. Oh, actually, the engage would be better. Or Rampage one, rather. All right, sweet. Let's start with Blaze to see how close we are. Wow. Crushed. Beat a boss fight on the first turn. I did that. Ooh. Well, it's level 15. I will never see this in regular play, but kill an enemy, that'd be perfect for this mode where we had the free first spell. +1 pip to all heal, self-heal signs. +1 pip to all self-shield signs. Mirror Mask. Replace all side with the hero above base sides. I mean, shield, self-shield. Really good right here. It's a lot of pips. That's a lot of pips. Alright, we're going to take this one rightmost jammed. All heroes replace the rightmost side with blank stasis. We already have the right sides removed, so what that means is we can't replace this with like Mana Bomb here. But I think this is pretty well worked around, and it does not hurt anything at this very moment, so we're taking it. Five damage is cool. 4 mana is cool. Gonna take that. Roll it. All right. So we're gonna make the zombie flee. We are going to blaze the banshee. We're gonna burst the bee. Gonna burst the caw. Oh, you did. I know our starting curse I actually took random because they were such bad choices. I don't think we're not through the woods yet, but worth thinking about. Oh, excuse me. Definitely liking Poet here. Plus pips on all sides and mana cantrip. Plus pips on 4 sides, rather. Hey, nice run, Ricape. Nice one. This is our very first BLURSED run ever. Our previous kind of entrance to this mode was our cursed run. Was the last one we did. Could also go +1, -2 here, which is interesting. I think this is probably better, though. That's up to shield 15. No downside here, either. Yeah, this is it. This is definitely good, because we can use it again if we kill something, so we're in this, like, nice range. 2 mana's good. Our curse run made it to 120, which I looked on the leaderboard was apparently like the 10th best run of Cursed since 3.0 released. Which is pretty cool. Alright, so if we go here, right now, that kills almost everything. Whoa! Okay, they removed Vessel from curse modes. That makes sense. That makes sense. Second heart, +1 HP for each HP. +1 pip for each ability used this turn. I mean, that's up to +4 on the 2 right. Nah. It's gonna be second heart here. Who's our weakest hero? Probably Warlock. Tactora, there is there's some events in the game where you can merge items, though very uncommon. Basically, not all items are meant to be good, especially tier 1s. You often end up unequipping with good reason. Yeah, I want the dancer here pretty bad. Let's block this. Okay, we got Rampage. That's very fortunate. Oh, yeah. Okay, we don't have Cleanse then. I got you. Well, that was amazing turn 1. Later, Tainer. All right, Hexia is going to be a little complicated. I do get this opening burst, though. All right, let's see what we got here. We got 04668 for Dancer. Double use 5 damage sticky. 1 damage quad use. 2 damage cruel, 1 damage to all enemies, dodge. Pretty nice. This one, not as nice. What's the spell? Heal 1, regeneration. Wow, that's actually kind of spicy here, because we can, if like things go wrong or we need to The cleave here is really nice, though. The problem with Dancer and the Hexia fight in particular is that when we rampage, we're dealing 3 damage to everything, taking 3 damage, then we take an additional 3 damage for having hit Hexia. I think for the purposes of this fight, that the this hero giving this Regen spell is extremely useful. But even if we're going to use this combination, I think we remove the pain here from it and give +2 pain to somebody else, like maybe Warlock here. That's a pretty tough self-pain side. Oh, the main reason I don't have autofleet turned on is you can't say later tater if you don't click the button. If we're not saying later tater, what are we even doing here? Dang, this is tough. Like, I think we're just going to take a slightly weakened evaluation on Dancer here to set up taking the healer and going for regeneration victory strat. I think we're very solid either way, but I do fear that Rampage is too much to bear. We could go here for the Rampage boost, but the Warlock is important because Hexia reads, whenever you use an ability, damage the bottom hero equal to the cost. So being able to have more HP on the bottom hero is pretty important. Sergey, the damage is dealt first on self-pain sites. Okay, looks good. So now we whirlwind. We're only gonna take 2 damage instead of 6 damage. That seems fair. And I'm gonna take R451. Here we go. Do I care about the clover anymore? Kind of like this. Not a bad hit on Brawler. What's going to be better? The re-kill one's going to be better. Great hit on Warlock here too, especially if we get Rampage. That is a fair amount of block to get here. What is this inflicting? Exert? Pain. Okay. Pain's aight. I feel like this really stabilizes the R4 here. That's the one I wanted. Okay, let's start by... Is this the boost one? Shield 1, all allies boost single cap. Hold on. Very hard not to cast just burst here. But what I'm thinking is if we cast this, I can go... That's a lot of cleanup. Also, it shields too, so it's like not bad. Still think Blaze looks nicer. Oh, I get mana here too. Hold on. Oh. This is definitely the way. That should be fine. Okay, this kills Hexia. Oh, it's also going to do 4 return damage. Just be careful here. Probably only getting 1 of those off. Oh. Good thing we didn't do that last. Okay, Brawler lives through this. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god. We just got Essence Thief. All monsters upon death plus 1 mana. This run is lit right now. Yes. What's the other choice? Hero 6, that's also nice, but no. This is definitely it. So now we have, we level up the top character at the start of the run. We have 3 regeneration, but also 3 poison. But wait, we're immune to poison. So now we're regenerating for 3 each turn. Every time a monster dies, we gain a mana. Wow. Wow. Start of loop 4 begins. Okay, we're adding Exert to sides. Right now, that's fine on Cultist. This is a super blessed start for sure. Okay, we got Imbue, Hemlock for free, Cut, okay. Let's take the Buckles block here just to make sure Ruffian stays alive. The new blessing this run is every time a monster dies, we gain 1 mana. It's called Essence Thief, and it is awesome. I'd say Essence Thief, arguably one of the S tier, tier 3s. Why is Hemlock here? All right. Should be kill, but let's grab this anyways. S'more, that was the derpiest jump into a cardboard box I've ever seen a cat do in my whole life. You look like a goat, bud. What happened? What happened? Wimple, you choose the formation at the start. So there's 3 formations for BLURSED. There is Basic, which we're using, the standard one. Mountain, which is 2 blue, 2 gray, and a green. And there's another one in the middle. I don't remember. Force, maybe? But those are consistent. In other modes, there's other types of formations. But since these modes have leaderboards, they keep them consistent. Well, we saw how much trouble we had using a healer on the last run. Burn's also not a bad spell here. Yeah, we're gonna take Fiend. And who's getting the single use now? Just single use to Buckle here, I guess. Yeah, mana's a pretty important resource for inventory, because basically once you have 2 mana, you can use it for 2 damage or 2 blocks, so it's extremely flexible. Not to mention other spells are good with it too, but definitely don't sleep on... Oh, is this save here? Okay, we can kill the bee, we're good. Sleep on mana generation. I'm debating using the Imbue on the Spellblade. Let's just see what it looks like. Alright, Radiance is totally dead here. Copper Ring, however, +1 max HP, +1 mana stored. That is like the S tier, tier 1 item, I believe. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff, dude. If we get Cleave here, that'd be amazing. Okay, mana gain's also good. We're not looking bad so far. Alright, so this has to hit a rat. That's fine. Alright, so let's hit a rat that's hitting a fiend. And then... Oh, this has heavy now too. Interesting. We'll use that after this. Let's hit a bee. Actually, let's hit a bee that is hitting here. This one's going to die by itself, so we might be able to keep him alive with burn. Let's just give it a go. Pretty good. Horns fan, there's also a curse modifier called Horde, which increases the amount of enemies that can be on the screen by 30%. Ask me how I know. But yes, there is a set limit amount of enemies on screen before there's reinforcements on the outside. Get out of here, bee. Go pollinate something. Alright, we're going to go for Fae here, because they are a mana generating, boosting, weaken, which is great for this build. Add self-heal to all allied sides this turn. That is definitely weaker than Hemlock. Hemlock is good for this fight. You know, I think I may just talk myself into Collector here. Yeah, I did. Okay. Rolling. I got a self-shield on that. It's okay. Might as well use the Buckle Exert here, too. Okay, awesome. So, let's hit here to start. I do not want to exert, no. I mean, it's going to, but... Okay, well, if that's the case, we can remove the poison this round by using the imbue here. So we're going to burst for free. We're going to use this. We're going to imbue. Taking the one that's doing poison damage down is important. Not that we probably wouldn't win this fight, but we have 3 regeneration, and every poison that gets applied to us is essentially counteracting one of the one of our sides. So, or one of our regeneration rather. Yeah, that'll fix exert. Oh, cool. Oh, that's a fair point. We can't actually be poisoned, so we can never have it counteracted. Still like removing the poison. I think it's a good habit to get into. Later, Tater. Ice Cube. Add stasis to the left side. This side cannot change. Okay. So basically, stasis is good if you're going to... Okay, here we go. If we take that, we can make it work. Also, is cantrips okay here? Not bad. So we take Ice Cube, and then we go here. It'll make the buckle side not exert. The red-blue implies stasis. Horns fan means it cannot change periods. So even if we have something that adds ability to the right-hand side, it cannot be added because of the stasis modifier. A regular red X can still have a skill applied to it. Death is permanent? Oh no. No, no. Heavy dice, 3 of 5. So that means we can only roll 3 dice at a time. I think that's takeable, but getting a little bit painful as well. I think there's a lot worse random curses than Heavy Dice 3. It's basically the last of the dice modifiers we can take, though. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Your Spellblade can just do better than that. So, one time when the modifiers that make it the amount of dice you can roll can get weird is if you end up getting like a 6th character, like twins, if you're running green or something, that can get really awkward really fast. Yo, Euro MD, thanks for 128 months of support. 128. Thanks a lot. Swap each side with its opposite this turn. So this is cool for manipulating rerolls, but a lot of management. And I think this side of the enchanter is not so cool. Guardian is an acceptable resource here. There's one achievement, Mr. Cobb, for letting a barrel run, but I think that's it. Generally no downside to stuff running. So the way the cursed items work is you start with 2 choices of items in random. So if you remove 1, you have 1 item choice in random. If you remove 2 item choices, you have 2 item choices random. If you had -3 item choice, you're just given an item. Is my understanding. Not bad on Spellblade. I guess this saves Gardener, so let's go. Okay, who is the militia attacking? Gardener, of course. With that, everybody lives, so it's pretty tempting play. Sure. We can make this cleave. Place the two right sides of the hero below's base side. So this would only be the swap for this one. Would allow Guardian to get something. Oh, also, this works here. Alright, who is below Guardian? Gardener. So that would give a Guardian right now heal 1 mana gain. That's acceptable. To fill a pip, I think. Hard to have an item do better than filling a pip. Okay, here we go. Burn is going to be sick nasty on this fight. Okay, B's attacking for 4, this hits for 3. So in order to have the rescue work on Gardener, we have to remove the B and the Slate, which seems unlikely. Now we probably should still take the block, because it gets us closer to actually saving Gardener, which has to be the main goal here. I think poison sounds good. Nice. We'll start here. Oh, this is engage. Okay. I misunderstood. Well, overall, this turn looks awesome. I thought the Guardian Shield was focus. No, not focus. What's the keyword for that one? Rescue. That's what I thought it was. It was not. Big fan of Druid. What's Herbalist's deal? Vine, yeah, Vine's good. 1 damage to all enemies and heal 1 to all allies, also nice. I think Druid's the larger improvement, so we get a damage side with growth, and we also get 2 mana sides, and a heal 2 cleanse. Gonna keep it similar here. We'll have the exert on the growth block. Actually, exert here seems nicer. I'm only gonna use this once per battle at most. Ooh, I now realize how dubious this is. Copying exert onto another hero would make them exert next round. That's not happening. I gotta keep this on a single. It was almost a bad idea. I don't think it would have been critical, but definitely was not ideal. Okay, here's Bell. At the end of each turn, 1 damage to all heroes and 5 damage to me. We're regenerating for 3, so we're outpacing that pretty nicely. Poison's probably great. I think collector hitting and blocking for 2 sounds good as well. Alright, everybody's alive. Let's actually imbue the poison here. Boom. Alright, takes out Fanatic. More poison's definitely not bad. Mana. Great. Later, Bell. Later, Tater. Cool hat, man. Cool hat. Replace blank sides with shield 1 cantrip, fairy pack. Replace the rightmost side with +4 mana. We can't even take right-hand side right now. We don't have any empty pips. We could replace the diving helmet. What does this look like? I don't think so. Random tier 4. Add duel to the left-hand side. Okay, duel on this copycat could be nice. Alright, Arthritis 1, our monster regeneration 110. So monsters with less than 10 HP regenerate once. I feel like this is manageable. I feel like Arthritis is also fine, but I'd rather the monsters regain HP than us lose HP. I feel like us losing HP has more of a downside with our regeneration than the monsters having more HP. Alright. Well, Burn Sick here. Also very good. Let's just see what this looks like, huh? Oh, I thought I still had the Hemlock. I don't. It's still damage all, so that's really good. Alright, we're definitely taking Warlock here, because we have the free first spell, and Blaze essentially removes somebody from combat. So that's cool. Oh man, that's good too, but this is better. Hit him with the Blaze. Okay. These are both cleanse. Well, at worst we can save the druid with burst. Like they're gonna do better than cleave. I don't think so. I think cleave's actually really good here. I'd rather lock actually druid for this roll. Looking to replace this dice. There it is. Oh man, burn into the mana gain. Dick nasty. Okay, who else targeting druid? Alright, druid's gonna get saved here regardless. Let's roll this. Much better. Alright, step 1. Oh, we don't have burn anymore because we lost the feat. That's fair. We still have this though. So we're gonna go damage all for 1 because we get a huge amount of mana back from that. 8. Why is this so high damage? Bloodlust. Okay. I guess we're just gonna go ham here then. A command right here. Very understandable questions. I asked a lot of times today, is there any downside to letting enemies flee? And the answer is no, there's not. So I'll make a little command here. What is flee right now? Oh, the Prixie already made the command. Of course she did. Of course she did. Turns out my wife is quite on top of it. That is definitely good enough for me. Add era and -1 pip to all sides. When an enemy dies, +1 pip to all sides this turn. Okay, Sponge is huge. Because we're definitely killing at least one to begin with. I think Sponge goes on Collector for now. Yep, Cocoon is also very nice, I agree. A little scary here. Okay, so this saves the Spellblade if that's removed. What's killing the Guardian here? The Fanatic and the Slimer. I guess we'll take the Shield to save Guardian. We'll roll the rest. 4 mana, good. Let's just check this out real quick. First things first, let's dunk this guy. And we'll guard ourselves. Okay, this did not do our Warlock any favors. Oh snap, we got to 5 damage replaced there? Pretty spicy, hold on a second. Interesting at least. Didn't replace here, interesting, why not? Oh, because it has Ice Cube on it, alright. Honestly, that's not the most efficient turn here, but it is good enough to win this fight for certain. Alright, Keeper or Forsaken. You know, the Druid getting Exert on that is not bad. Or the Forsaken, rather. What's the thing here? Bind. Target ally becomes immune to damage this turn, deplete. That is really good for, like, Hexia fight. and some other applications. Keeper is also a regular badass. I like him a little bit better than Guardian because he has damage potential. Okay, if we take Forsaken, we're going to get a 3 damage heal here on Guardian, which is pretty nice. I also think that Bind spell can be very transformative, so let's take that. You know what? That's fine. It's tough that got locked in there. Probably Guardian's best side, actually. Yeah, if I roll the 3 block, that's nice too. Just take this. All right. Any chance for mana gain here? No. So we're not going to get double blaze off, but pretty close. So I can see Cleave being very good there. Let's just start like this. Right, that's going up by 1 per kill. Alright, let's start with a blaze here. Oh, we can double blaze. Okay. Right, because we're getting mana back on kill. Definitely don't need to do that, but it's worth thinking about. Oh, yeah. That's the one. Boom, get roasted. Demonic deal, add pain and +2 pips to all sides. +2 pips is not an insignificant value. I also don't totally mind, like, Spellblade dying because we have the 3 regeneration. Maybe just random 5 or 7 here. Lux seems interesting, but am I really gonna trade over 6.5 damage for rerolls later? Probably not. Probably not. That is decent on Forsaken, you're right. Does improve everything, and everything heals. So there's not actual return damage. Okay. I like that. Okay, expose middle. Middle hero, 2 times the incoming damage if gain no shields. Versus slippery dice, cannot lock more than 3 dice at a time. So I don't really want cannot lock 3 and cannot roll 3 at the same time. How does this feel, actually? So let's take a look at the other curse. We have heavy dice. Cannot roll more than 3 dice at a time. Okay. And then cannot lock more than 3. So that would mean at the end of our roll, we have to roll 2 dice simultaneously. We can't have that 4th one locked. That's a tough one. I don't think exposed middle actually sounds too bad. Since we have the first, we have the spellcast available, we can always burst the middle if we need to. There's also the blessing that gives self-shield. I'm going to give this a shot. There's also items that negate this too. I think this curse sounds nasty, but I feel like we might be in a position to take it. And if I never take it, then I don't know how it feels. I don't know if it's actually how detrimental it is. Okay, 4 mana, good. 5 damage, good. Cleave seems decent too. Nobody's dying this round, so kind of a free pick. Okay, it's not true. Warlock is dying if we don't do anything. Okay, so if we stab the snake for 2, and then we hit for 5, that makes the bandit flee. Then we can blaze. Oh, it's the sniper hitting here? That's rude. But fair. Let's blaze the snake on the bottom here. Fair turn. Sounds cool, Long Ears. I definitely think House Cat's a cool, cool hero. That should do it. I'm leaning towards Stalwart here. Just being able to stall out for our regeneration sounds nice, and I don't feel like we're lacking damage, really. Who gets the sponge, then? Spellblade? Think so. Bash is not bad damage as well. I'm going to take Stalwart, though. I like Stalwart. I don't care about that anymore. We'll throw Exert on here with the Stasis. The Cleanse is pretty nice. And then, does this belong on anybody here? I don't think so. I guess it gives the Warlock something. Sponge going over here. Copper Ring there. Okay, Spellblade. And if something dies, we get 2 poison instead. I'm going to take the growth too. We have to hold 2 dice here anyways. Looks good. Okay, we holding 3 now. That was a really nice last roll. Our cats are living the window life right now, that's for sure. Big time. That's the one. All right. Wooden bracelet. Plus some hit to all sides with no keywords. That's not very many right now. Add charge and single use to the top and bottom sides. Interesting. Charge single use could definitely be good on Spellblade. I could see that. Yeah, this duel's not looking so good. We'll put it on this and take the charge link. I'm gonna put charge link on Spellblade. Okay, if he gets shields, no more damage. Let's just check this out real quick. Okay, so we're saved if we get one shield on Stalwart. Cool. Unlock 4 mana here. We can kill the bee, then kill the Thorn with the Spellblade. Maybe after doing so, the heal doesn't look so bad. I think I might take a slightly weaker turn here to have a kind of stable round. Find out if that's true. We're gonna kill the Awe for the Collector. I'm gonna go here. This has Cleanse on it now, of course. That is a most adequate round, my dude. You know, good enough. Even better. All right, well, Eccentric's super bad here because we have the missing right-hand side. Yo, Iceman Chad, thank you for 10 years, 120 months of support. Thanks for that very kind message as well. Appreciate all your support throughout the years, too. Thank you. All right, we're going to take Agent here. Agent's also going to be sick nasty with the Sponge because we can get quad use multiple damages. I don't know about this single use charge thing now. I think this is good. Parantus. Okay, inflict pain does so much damage to Tarantus. Let's just see how this looks, because there's not much to be done as far as rolls go. Cleave would be best for the Warlock. Maybe I'm re-rolling for that, in fact. Kind of a tough opening round here. Might even be binding Tarantus, or binding Agent. Instead of blazing, which hurts, but look how much damage Tarantus is going to do to himself. A lot. No poison coming out. Makes me want to go here and then take the 4. I think I'm just going to roll with this. Hold the 4 mana for next turn. I don't like how many ads are kept up here, but I mean, no harm done. Okay. Quad use right here. All right, this is going to be some stuff. So what I'd like to is have many enemies damage as possible before I start going on to killing things. It's difficult though. There's a turn to be had here. Let's just say that. All right, let's hit for 2 here. I'm gonna burst here, and I'm gonna burst here so we can maximize this mana gain. Then we're gonna kill here. Is going to allow kill here, and then kill here, and then kill here, and then also we had 9 right now. Oh my god, this is so good. All right, so now we can bind immune to damage. Actually, does immune to damage stop the stop this ability? Kill the topmost enemy. Okay, even if it does kill him, this will be good science, but we don't have a way to save him otherwise, so this is it. It does not save them? Okay. Oh. What's the other spell I cast? I had to have cast a burst, right? Okay, good science there. Yeah, evade will stop that from happening for sure. All right, well, in that case, I'm just going to blaze here. Agent's dead either way. Replace blank sides with +3 mana. Place 2 pips to the 2 rightmost sides. We only have 1 rightmost side. Oh, man, look at that. 3 damage quad use on Warlock. Yeah. Oh, it's a base side, so it has to go over here. Fair enough. I think we're looking at random here. Pain on bottom side is very painful. Heavy dice 2, also painful. Cannot roll more than 2 dice at a time. Means we have to lock 3. All right, as our ads are about to play, I'm just going to stand up stretch real fast with this play. Thanks so much. Does support a lot. If not, totally understand. Gonna make a decision on this curse when we return. I'm leaning towards random. Would love to hear your all's thoughts and chats on that. Be back soon. All right. Am back. I feel like paint on the bottom side is just too much right here. Let's go random. Okay, Martyr here. Add death and +2 pips to the 2 left sides. That's tough. I would say, though, that on most compositions, there is a hero that's essentially unused. And we have the regeneration after resurrecting. So this isn't like... It's not bad, and it's really not bad early game either. So, I don't think that's all that bad here. We put it here, then. We can also override this with other items if we're tricky about it. So this will likely not be used. We do lose this, which is a little tough, but... I think this is a very manageable thing. We just have to keep an eye out for it. Oh yeah, also I'm seeing here, if we swap these two, we can get the +3. Thank you for that comment. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got quad use damage. This scales with things dying. Good. Cleave Shield's definitely one of the better sides here. I'm gonna roll it. Okay, this is not the death side. Cool. Alright, if we Blaze Fanatic, we're alive here on Warlock. Almost alive here on Warlock. Who is hitting the agent so hard? Oh, I can check for you right now, Sindor. 1 sec. This will be easy enough. Here's the languages. Yes, German is available. German. What did I say? Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Yes, these are all the languages supported. Oh, it's only available in English right now is what the message says. Okay. I bet there is some localization effort going on in the Discord, per usual. I get it now. All right, what if we blaze the troll here, and then we hit, like this? So we can go... One... Yeah, no problem, Sindor. No problem. Ooh, what a round. Oh, I probably like veteran here just for consistency's sake. Do we have anything that does a chain here? No. Don't have any other cleaves out really either. Yeah, veteran here then. The F is formation, which is 3 damage and 3 shield pips to do shield 2 all and damage 2 all. Not without function here. Seems fine. Gonna take this. It's inoffensive. That's good potentially. Yeah, we do have cleave on the stalwart, that's true. Okay. Let's hit... There's gonna be a lot of stuff after this, wow. This might be the worst turn 1 we've had yet. I think at a minimum, I want to kill this wisp. Okay, question here. Let me actually just copy this real quick. Copy it from right now. I'm going to paste it. I'm curious if the wisp is going to die before the health goes off or not. It did not give everybody health. Okay. Good. We can hold 4 here too, so like getting back to Blaze is not out of the question. I think it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be especially alright if we roll the 4... the 4 damage. Oh my god, I just had an idea here as well in the inventory. Can we equip the stasis and then equip the stinky trinket that makes us die when we use abilities? I think it does work. So this feels like a pretty weak turn, but the truth is that we're not taking any damage. We're going to regenerate everything back. We're all back to full. So it's like the fight's beginning with some more adds, which is fine. Let me back this up. Since I did that copy, this definitely could have missed the order on something. Okay, let's go here first. Okay, hold on. I see, to get that I have to use burst first. Fair enough. Then we'll hold 2. Hold 3. Alright, here we go. Quad use, 3 damage. That's going to put in some work here. Okay, I want the 4 damage side. 5 damage makes the zombie flee. Suppose the 3 damage side's actually probably okay here. Let's roll it. What is this? Main terminal? What does the terminal side do? Two times versus targets at 1 HP. It's still 3 damage. I'm going to lock this and I'm going to roll. Inflicted pain. Add pain to all sides next turn. Okay. Oh, we had pain inflicted on us. Okay, got it. So the shifter keyword here is dual. Let's do double damage versus this wisp then. Let's open with some burst here. Let's go for hit here, and then we'll go like this again. Okay, I'm woefully aware here there was a better way to do this turn, but it's a very good round nonetheless. I think with those skills there was a way to actually clear the board. Sometimes it's okay to say that that was good enough. What has this got? Double use. Okay. Fumble and +3 pips to the middle column. +4 pips to all sides with 4 or more pips. Well, that's 3 sides on Forsaken. Okay, here's what I wanted to see. Actually, we take these off, and then I use the crystal here, and then I use this. Yes, we do not get, here. We do not get death on the left-hand side. We only get it on the middle. That's nice. Hi, Winston. An interesting idea here would be sponge and dumbbell on veteran, because then if any enemy died during the round, all of these would be 4, which would technically be 8. So that would basically guarantee we're getting 8 damage hits on veteran for the first 2 or 3 rounds. I think pain +2 is just out now. I don't think that's right, Ferret. Yeah, it is a matter if the dumbbell applies retroactively or not. Let's find out together. Could copy this one, but it's a good item regardless, so we'll see if we can roll the 3 and science it. Okay, we'd want this here, the sponge first before the dumbbell, if ordering does matter, which it might. Alright, well there's 8 damage. I can't turn that down right now. Alright, W's block at least saves my party. If Duel's condition is met, gain effects of Plague. That's not it. Keyword. Plague. +1 pip for each poison on all characters. Okay. I'm gonna roll here. That's good. Can rightfully mess up the golem pretty bad with that. Alright, golem's the one attacking Warlock, which is troubling. I think we still go here and see what's up. We have, at worst, we have Blaze. Let's try it this way first. We apply Pain to Golem. We're going to do 7. It did save Warlock as well for now. I was just going to waste damage that way. Let's go 8 here. Okay, now we're at 9. Can I get to 10 here? It's looking good. Okay, looks pretty good. Okay, we got the 3 damage this time, so we can check the combo. Nice. Self-shield 3, nice. Okay, so dumbbell does not work retroactively. It's still very nice here, but worth noting. Okay. That's almost enough. I'm just going to kill Basilisk here. Oh, we got 8 now. Perfect. Yeah, we're good. Boom, get roasted. Gotta be very careful ending the fight on chomps, because they can definitely kill you, and then you don't get a chance to undo if it's the last enemy killed. You see that was that 9 damage side here? 9 damage, self-heal sticky. Heal 2, regenerate 2. That is very strong on Hexia, I will admit. I think there's some good argument to do the exact same thing here. The spell for Hexia in particular is really, really strong. The hero doesn't look awesome, but the ability does. Yeah, we're gonna load into R4 9AA here. That's the one. That's the one. Ice Cube allowing us to keep our biggest hit too. Sweet. Nobody dying turn 1, that's great. Ooh, got the quad use on Agent here too. Yes. It's on. There's over 99,000 level 4 characters at Ashen Fang. That's how it works. Once you get past tier 3, you get randomized heroes. Which we're reaching here because we have the level up blessing, which lets us get 1 extra level. compared to normal. Yeah, I'm pretty tempted just to take the damage here because it gives the quad use another target, but I think we can do better. Mana would be best. This would also be sick. This is going to be a disgusting opening round. All right, even more disgusting. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and... we just outright kill Hexia. Let's check that first. Oh no, because the attacker takes damage. Hold up. Hold up. Probably doing that though. So much damage to be leaving on the table. Save that for last. I want to chain these up so that the quad uses are gaining damage and I can actually clear the imps and things. Okay, here we go. Oh, we don't have Sponge on Agent anymore. Okay, well that makes things a lot simpler for me. Okay, we're not going to do that, though we can Blaze here. This could actually be worthwhile. Oh yeah, that is definitely the ticket. Boom, get roasted. All right, choose Blessing, Lucky Start, first round +2 rerolls, Versatile +4 level up choices. I do feel like +4 level up choices has some benefits because we get to look at more hero choices. It also lets us take the curse that's -1. The downside is it does not actually affect gameplay, so this is tricky. I think Vessel is no longer is also locked out of these modes now because it became a meta strat. That's true. More rolls is fighting against our sticky left-hand side. I agree with that. I think we take this, if even on just the offset, taking the minus choices curse. Okay, loop 5 begins. Okay, we gotta go equip some things here. Okay, add exert to the 2 left sides. Okay, let's just put that here. Add +2 pips and death to the left side. Now, the death is not permanent, so I think it could be very reasonable here to maybe just drop this on healer and just have a big mana gain. What else are they going to do during the fight than get 1 big mana? And then as an additional upside, we heal for 3 each round, so the person dying isn't actually that bad at this moment. Oh, we also get 1 mana for every enemy killed, so it kind of self-propagates too. And yeah, the exert item on Brigand is a really good idea. Okay, so they're going to die if they use this, which is what I just set myself up for. We can get boar down here. We also have slice for free, which is dope. Yeah, you guys are all good. Just to review my backseat game policy, I'm generally okay with suggestions or talking about item mechanics or even making suggestions. What I don't like is when people try to give me step-by-step directions on how to play. I certainly don't mind if you point out like a mistake or something, but if you're telling me what to lock and roll continually, or that's not great. But overall, we're all here to play and learn together, so if you want to talk about the game mechanics, etc., that's good. Just, if you get a little overly intense about it, you might find yourself timed out, which is not a huge deal. I still understand and appreciate your desire to help. It's also very helpful to me if you don't phrase things as a question. I understand it's very hard. It's not like a big frustration for me, but just like from my perspective, playing the game and thinking about the strategies while I'm playing and reading chat, like if your sentence ends in no question mark, like the word no and a question mark, I'm not even going to read that. I'm like, I'm glossing over that. It's done. Because in order to answer the question, which is not malicious whatsoever, I have to try to figure out what you're saying and then reverse engineer my idea versus whatever your idea in the question was, right? So that's not frustrating by any means, because I just kind of skip over that. But if you're looking to communicate ideas to me in the most effective way, simply just stating it is what I prefer. And other forms of communication are fine too. Even if you're using no and a question mark, I'm not like getting mad at that. It's just I have a process for how I filter through reading chat and what comments I interact with, if that makes sense. I do believe every person here communicates in good faith, and it's been a really great day for communication, I will say. Okay, what I was trying to figure out here is, can I do this without losing the healer? Probably. That's definitely good enough. Oh, we got exert there, right. We're gonna put that exert item on Brigand here. Now the mana gain's looking more tempting, but I suppose nobody's dying here, so it's not really that bad. I think what I'm learning from this experience, I'm just gonna sack the healer for the 4 mana when the time comes. That's exert now too. Oh, this is really good. Almost a kill, in fact. Alright, so gonna move this exert item over to the guy that has exert anyways. Oh, look at all these choices. I like choices. Alright, definitely a toughie here. I like a lot of these. Big fan of Bard for cantrip. Huge fan of Glacia for that weakened side. Also, weakened spell. We're going to go Glacia here because having a 2 damage, 2 weakened spell for free at the start of combat is incredible. We did lose 1 damage all there. That's fair. You know, 1 damage on Brigand's acceptable. Not that much damage. What happens if we do this instead? Oh yeah, nobody's even taking damage. It's beautiful. Might as well hold here. Okay. This should be kill here. Boom, boom. Change the 2 left sides. Change the 2 left sides. So to make the other side sticky, I think. Bone Charm. Oh, man. No HP penalty when defeated. Let's go. Dropping that on healers so they can just use their mana and die to escalate the fight. Alright, here's a block. Thorns are immune to abilities. That's tough. I guess at least saves healer, right? I'm not convinced it's actually good on this fight, though. I need to roll damage. There's damage. Yeah, Bone Charm's really good. Oh, just to check here real quick, is this... Okay, does not pull that onto the Squire. That's good. We're going to kill this Thorns, the one dealing damage. We're going to burst for free here. And I do believe with that... the Thorn should run. We just unlocked Seed. What does this do? Summons a Thorn. Don't do that, though. Don't. Oh, definitely some choices here. Alright, well, somebody has to have the Death Trinket. Oh, it won't let me open my inventory right now. Wow. Guess we can look here. I think Brigand's pretty weak. He's got good damage, but... we can also take Berserker here and go for no penalty on death Berserker. It's an interesting choice. Soldier is also, again, Mr. Consistent. I really like Faye, too, for the Weaken. Weaken's a super powerful effect. That gave us 2 characters with Weaken. I think I just sold myself on Faye. Let's figure out who's gonna have the Martyr Bone Charm. Let's do Exert here. And let's give the Bone Charm to Brigand for a 5 damage hit. Yeah, I'd prefer not to die, though. Okay, we can stop a lot of damage on this round already. I'm going to take the mana gain. Mana is how we win the Basilisk fight, essentially. Okay, this does cast Exert, and I'm okay with that. Trapper has pretty weak sides. We can get back to this just by removing the bones. The fight becomes much simplified. Okay, I'm immune to poison, so there's not really a point to hitting here. Let's just burst the Basilisk. That is true, we could give the +2 to Trapper. That might not be a bad idea for the Vulnerable as well. I like it. Oh, that's a Brigand side that's not self-kill, so that's good. Wee wee. I agree that +2 vulnerable could really just nuke it out. We could also give the Exert Trinket to the person that dies too. I'm not as worried about the death on this one. At least saves us. Alright, Vuln's great. Vuln's gonna kill this Basilisk, what it's gonna do. Wow. Yeah. No point in, I guess he has the Bone Charm here, so let's go for it. 5 damage is 5 damage. Powdered mana. Replace blank sides with 1 mana. Okay. It's nothing right now. Clumsy Hammer, also pretty bad. I would take the powdered mana because it could be useful later. And let's try the, let's try this here. Oh, I see. I thought it was all pips. This makes the most sense to me right now then. -1 item quality. I feel like -1 item quality is better than a lot of curses. Better than 3 pip pain, that's for sure. Our worst curse on this run is random, which is the martyr one. It's workable. If I rolled another one of those, I mean, what do you do? Worst items it is. That item quality definitely adds up because the more powerful items are very powerful, but we can even get item quality later to offset that. Good. If we take this, I can double burst the quartz for the kill. That's what we need to do. What's Squire gonna get? Let's just take this block and check it out. Alright, that's fine. Everybody's regenerating back to full. Alright, boost mana. Or boost damage. That's good. Oh yeah. That is in fact a dead Slimer. Let's try Vuln 2 here. Pretty nice. Got him. Alright, we got choices. I'm liking Bard. Also not minding Brute. I don't know, I feel like the Brigand at the moment is kind of taking these two items and running with it, and by taking something else we delay having to mess with that cursed item. So Bard or Pilgrim looks pretty good. Let's go Bard. Bard pick. Enchanted Harp, yeah. I have really yet to have a bad experience with Bard in this game. The formation it gives too is amazing. It uses an X die, so like even a Petrify die, and it cleanses 1 and shields 2. Cleanse 1, shield 1 for otherwise dead dice. Well, Bard, here's the thing. You're getting messed up right now, dude. Big time. Okay, I can make Militia flee, which saves Bard here. Okay, so we block on Bard, we burst for free, and then we burst again. Militia's out of here. Voln doesn't really work on the slate. But you know what? Everybody's alive. Yes, Bard did have the double damage there for sure. All right. Later, Tata. Start of turn 1, self-heal 3. Okay, this is another way for us to access that. Remedy, heal 1, cleanse single cast. Okay, that's too good to pass up. That flexes us out of an exert or something. In fact, I think we can pre-cleanse exert on Trapper with this. Pretty sure. I mean, mana does not seem bad. Go mana. You know, nuking something with Brigand and dying at the start of this fight may very well be correct. Brigand's other sides are quite bad, and we respawn at full health, so... Seems good. That kills Quartz, and we can also kill Goblin, which saves Bard. What's Faye being hit by? The bee. I don't think we're getting the bee here, so let's actually take this note and just play out this turn. No, we don't need the note. One more. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna slap the Quartz here. Be careful. I guess it makes the most sense to kill the Goblin here. Everybody's gonna get back to full now. Oh, we have another burst too. All right. Hey there, KT. All right, it's time to level up our yellow here. Soldier still gets the 5 damage hit. We can set it up the exact same way, the 5 damage death, but yeah. I like that the other 3 sides are at least usable. Also, War with Cleave is interesting. We get a 3 damage damage all for death as a possible side. Not untempting. Berserker is also just really good damage, and since he's basically dying anyways, why not? Yeah, let's go here. Let's go Berserker, and then we'll put the +2 death thing and the Bone Charm on him. He's really likely to die in battle anyways, just because he has pain on the 2 high damage sides. Okay, reroll good. That's tricky. We gotta get some kind of shield on the bard to save him. The music note here would be the best one. So we're not flashing, so we're not dying here? The regeneration must have time to proc here is what's going on. I'm gonna roll it. Oh, I have to roll 3, huh? Oh, I got weakened on 2 here. Okay, I'm gonna reroll here. I'm gonna throw back the orange dice. Oh no, that's a pretty good turn. Let's go ahead and see if this is okay or not. Okay, so it does save him. It saves everybody. Okay, so if I hit the bones here, we're still stable, I think. Let's check that out real quick. Still stable. Okay, vulnerability is not untempting here. What if we just slam the bell? No. Well, I do have a chance to go for weaken here too, but I believe this turn is adequate, and I'm going to leave it as such. I'm good. Who did I play the Voln on here? I think I should go on Bell. Alright, so we hit the bones here, keeping that stable. Let's hit the Bell instead. I see. This way the bee's not dying. Still a lot more damage on the boss. Let's keep it like that. Does that have heal on it? Heal 1, cleanse. Okay. Alright, 5 damage Death Wish. I am definitely unopposed to just blocking here. Good. Alright, mana gain. What else? There's that weaken. Okay, so I can actually kill it here. I guess if he's dying anyways, unless I'm hitting the, does kill the bell? There it is. No more abilities required. Lead boots add sticky and +1 pips to all sides. Yeah. Definitely not bad on Glacia. Definitely not bad on Fae either. All sides of Fae are usable. I think lead boots look good there. Heal 3 to all allies with shields with cleanse is also pretty cool. It'd be cooler if we weren't already poison immune. But, I mean, it's still really nice curing of petrifying things. I'm going to go for pips right now. We have to lock a dice anyway, so if all of the sides are useful except for stasis, good chance we get a negligible effect. Oh, hurried 1. -1 level up choice. Oh no, only 5 heroes to choose from. Oh no. Easy curse there. Alright, I mean, not bad. So we're going to hit one of the graves to stop the summon from happening, and then we'll go here, and here, and here. Trapper dodges. Alright, B's hitting Trapper pretty hard. If Bard gets any shielding, he's fine. I almost think 1 mana's okay here. Okay, that's good. It's going to kill a Grave outright. This gives Bard a block, too. Okay. Definitely willing to sack Berserker at the tail end of fights because we get him back at full health. Even if we didn't, he regenerates for 3, so it's essentially full health. Is this too late? Yep, too late to cleanse. That is some choices right there. We're gonna go Barbarian, because this plays right into the strat we're doing with Berserker. There's some other very nice choices here. I like Poet, I like Sharpshot, I like Kronos, I like Doctor too. But Barbarian has the item restrictions that I want to avoid, or I want to continue playing into. Okay, so we're going to try to cleanse the Trapper Shan of the exhaust this time if we can. What is this? Bloodlust? That looks pretty good. 2 mana's not wrong. Okay, putting a shield on Bard does save the Bard. Also make the militias flee here, which is tempting. I think we're killing 1 militia, saving 1 militia. If I roll again, how bad can it be? Definitely not great. Take this. For starters, I just want to see if this works or not. Does not. It's still exert. Fair. Okay, let's give Bard a block there. What does improving the damage of this do for him? Now let's start by removing 4 damage on Slimer. Then we can go 3 damage, execute. Everybody's looking pretty fine here except for Bard, who we're going to have the other militia flee from. That's the turn right there. Fair. Alright, we're all sticky then. Unless... Oh, it's all exert. Got it. That's making a lot of sense, man. Only if they were both targeting the same target in sec. Ooh, you know, actually, this is pretty good with the regeneration strat. Upon death, +4 mana. Okay. Only I had a 3rd item set here. I like the no penalty. I'm also kind of loving the 4 mana gain on kill. Additionally, pristine to the 2 left sides. Which ones do we want here? Probably Bard. Faye is also pretty nuts with that. Getting to 4 when they're full healed. Are these single use? They are not. Dang. 4 mana is not insignificant at all. Yeah, pristining the Barbarian to set up a potential 24 damage hit. I mean, that's pretty good. I think just as a hope, take that. Problem is we got to move this somewhere else if we do that. Definitely don't mind this. Who can take the death on use ability now? I wonder if this dodges damage and enemy effects this turn. That's our own effect. I think the diamond's good here, too. I think we got to keep it like this so that the bone charm is on the barbarian with the eye martyr item. What's not on us? Okay, exert. Okay. I definitely don't think that's bad. That kills a bones at minimum. Block saves the bard. Roll it. All right. All right. We take those. You know, music note sounds delightful. Just play out this term real quick. All right, B's going ham. Nobody's hitting multiple characters. It's all single target. I guess Smartest Me just removes the, let's just try to remove as much damage from the characters as possible. Because we are regenerating this round. So if we go, like, here. Maybe just burst the B. Sure. Only Bard and Glacier are going to have 1 damage each here. Hey there, Adam IQ. What's good, man? Okay. Seems like as good of a time as any. This is that the whole build's kind of built around. That's good. Might as well go for the Sedul here. The Fanatic's fallen off after this round anyways. Okay. Valkyrie, Prince, Shaman, Artificer, Sorcerer. Aha, Sorcerer with Miasma is considerable. We're also facing Wendigo here, which is difficult. What if I go down 1? Let me inventory now. Also, free spell Blades, 2 damage to all, is always a classic. Yes, Valkyrie stopping the Barbarian from dying is very tempting. I agree. Prince we don't have the setup for. I feel like Valkyrie adds a lot more than Bard, and I'm not sure Artificer adds that much more than Glacia, though the AoE is very tempting. 3/4 mana damage spell at the start of combat is very nice. I'm between Valkyrie and Artificer right now. I think Sorcerer is also tempting, but the more I think about it, the more I want sides to do other things other than gain mana. Artificer has 2 poison for this upcoming fight, too. Okay, I talked myself into it. The top non-magic hero add Possessed and mandatory to all sides. It's actually kind of scary on Trapper. Okay, 2 damage gonna be 4 damage charged. Okay, nice. Well, not nice. It has Exert. I think we can get away with this. Let's just take this real quick. Nobody's dying this round. Boom, get roasted. Okay, so we can roll the Trapper, and we can remove mandatory even if we get vulnerable or some kind of damage. No problem there. That's fine. Not going to use this because it's Exert. Alright, we'll kill the bones. It's fine. Later, taters. Alright, Bag of Holding. +2 item slots, max 4, +2 max HP. Awesome. Gain the effects of all other tier 2 to 4 items. So this is tier 1, 1, 2, 4. Okay, so we can get Pristine on the Emerald. Kind of want to go Pristine on the Barbarian, though. This is 3. Okay, Lead Boots is bad, though. So not Emerald. We'll take the Bag of Holding. Gonna get Bag of Holding to the Barbarian so that I can give him the Pristine as well. So we have a chance for a 24 damage on death hit. Okay. Monster Regeneration 1. Slow spells 3. I think Monster Regeneration 1, fine. Fine. Let me see here. Yep. I mean, that's annoying, but it's manageable. Alright, Vuln's probably pretty good. This kills a snake outright. Boost 2 as well, dang. Maybe boost 2 on mana? It gives us double blades. That's basically the fight. Let's just see how this looks. Turns out it looks pretty good. Pretty good. What Surgeon got? Revive topmost defeated ally. Heal 1 to all allies, regenerate. Well, heal 1 all allies regenerate is pretty good for a spell. What's phase spell? Oh, interesting. On this one, I can't even click the, there it is. You can't click the Fey. It's okay. I can look here. I'd say Venom is much nicer than Trapper. Ludus is certainly a damager. Pincer also has double use stuff. I don't know. I think we're replacing Orange here. I think Trapper's like one of the weakest we have. Leaning towards Venom, because poison application is how boss fights are won. No direct synergy with poison currently, no. Yeah, there is some synergy with Surgeon and Barbarian. That's fair. Maybe we take Surgeon and give Surgeon the Exert on the monosides. I don't know. I guess the issue I'm seeing with Surgeon is we have pretty poor mana generation in general, so the window for us to actually resurrect the Barbarian versus doing 2 damage to all enemies, I don't know. I don't know. I think Venom is, it's an improvement to the weakest part of our build. All right, Bard needs a shield here. Oh, he gave himself a shield. What a lad. All right, with Blade Storm, this is going to be awesome. That'll kill the Knoll. 4 mana is good. Excellent opening roll. What the hey, that's not going to be wrong. Okay, Blade Storm. It's 5 damage there? What if we just Blade Storm again? I don't even necessarily have to stop this damage. I think Blade Storm again is a little bit unnecessary. Can stun the Cyclops this round though, which is something. All right, he's dying to that. Cool. Awesome opener. Hey! Somebody's getting chunk dunked. Pristine. Set the pips of the rightmost side to the maximum pips of my other side. We don't have right-hand side right now. Add self-heal to all heal sides. Add self-shield to all shield sides. Add pain to all damage sides. Quite weak. Random. Set all shield, self-shield sides to 3. Way, that's huge on Bard. Look at that. 6 pip improvement. Let's go. Now you're pippin'. Alright, it's quite a bit of damage. Also damage, probably killing the Thorn. Yeah, looks good too. I mean, this all looks really good. What happens if we do this? Bard's not quite saved, but they will be. Alright, free spell. Mana on Barbarian, sure. That was 1 hit on Hydra. So we go 2, 3, 4, 5 is possible here. Just removing the Thorn is fine too. Let's check this play here. Alright, I'm gonna do this with hold 3. Hydra should be pretty easy to kill. It's got to deal 5 sources of damage. We're already at 1.5 right here with 3 mana. That's it. That's the round. Alright, next up, we got Fate. Heal 2 spell rescue. Ritual, heal 2 cleanse cleave, okay. Surgeon again. Okay, we have Keeper for Bard. Set all shield, self-shield size to 3. No. Stoic. This is an improvement for Stoic on the Kite Shield. Also, when is Stoic bad? Pretty much never. Alright, 4 mana. I'm not opposed to taking the 3 damage here. Kills the bones with the... Actually, this looks pretty good. Let's roll here. We gotta keep 2 anyways. Rampage looks good, looks good. Should be a pretty solid round coming up. Oh, yeah. Pocket mirror. Okay, copy left to rightmost. That would be awesome. If. Start with 2 regeneration. Whoa. We already have 3 regen, but I mean, if we get to 4... I mean, it's worth dropping Pristine for to have 4 regeneration. I guess you'd want to actually have the Pristine on the character with regeneration. True. I kind of want to remove the death effect here and put it on Venom. Like, I agree that these are good, but as a bailout last effort, this would be a nice one to die on. And I don't know about that. Maybe random here, though Troll Blood is certainly an item that is good. Troll Blood just on Stoic, too, like, just keeping the 15 health real high. Let's do that. Oh no! Only 4 or level up choices now instead of 5. It's been a pretty blessed loop for curses. We've gotten 2 hurried after taking the versatile. Already counteracted 2 curse choices without. Okay. Okay, poison arrow sounds cool. Poison do health damage directly. I think it does. I think that kills the golem. Okay, it's going to be a monster hit because we have the blades for free. Let's just take this and see how it plays. Okay, not quite then. Interesting. So they have regeneration, right. That's a good one, Kelterat. It's a good one. So many emotes, easy to miss one. Yo, Pro Yalti, thanks so much for 37 months. Appreciate that. 3-7. Cheers. I don't know. Frankly, I don't think that was a very effective play. I don't like how much damage you put on the golem for basically nothing. I think this holds pretty good though. All right, let's stun Fanatic, because that keeps everybody alive, at worst. Can I kill 3 units here? A good question. You get a mana there. Seems like a waste of the poison, but I'm interested. Okay, you're dying now. Oh, look what we got back here. Blade Storm again. Okay. So we're only 1 off of grabbing that. So can we go like this, and then like this, and then Blade, and then 2 poison, it kills off the golem next turn. They may be dead anyways, though. You know, I'm going to dub this acceptable. Stoic also has 5 regeneration right now, so he's going to chunk back up there. Four mana's good. Okay, if I can just stabilize this out, we can win off the blade whirl. We go blades here, and then we go... Oh. Boost here. Hit. That's it. All right, last choice here. We're replacing Faye if we want to. I kind of like the 2 weaken, but the health pool on Faye is abysmal. You know, the heal 10 with the pristine. I think this is what we want here, the shaman. Heal 2 cleanse is definitely not a bad thing to have in our pocket either. Let's go shaman. Oh yeah, good old lead boots. Mountain Dan, the effect that's causing that is this curse, the left sticky. All here is at sticky to the left side. Sticky means when they roll it, it locks in. Sticky left isn't too bad, but that's why you're seeing the dice lock in there. I think we're out of the lead boots now. Eric Bastian, that means that the dice is stasis, so a normal X you can add an ability to. The blue line means that this can never change. It will always be blank. That is also curse related. All right, before we go any further here at fight 98 of our BLURSED run today, it's been awesome. I'm going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. We'll be back in just a few minutes for some more fun. Please do enjoy these kitters that will appear here momentarily as well for their treats. Hi, Daisy. How you doing? Being so patient. Be back in a few minutes for some more fun. Cheers. Alrighty, we have returned. Winston back in his little spot there. What's up, bud? That was cool that Winston ate some dry treats on stream there. He's been having a toughie since recovering from dental surgery. Well, actually, he's been milking it for lots of wet food, but he just recently started eating dry food again, so that's nice. Good job, bud. Daisy, you're being a doodler up there. If you notice how much space there is on the cat stuff, and you chose to lay right there to bother Winston, it is working. It's working. There you go. Yes, Penny did take advantage of Winston having only wet food. Big time. Big time. Okay, well, we know we're getting free blades here, so that's 3 damage enemies. This goes up to 5 damage. I don't think the other side is better right now, so we're going to keep that. Heal 10's tempting. Poison's probably better. Take mana too. Alright, this is a very dope turn. Let's stun the Spiker, hitting the Barbarian. Let's use blades for free. Let's hit Troll for 5. Let's blades again. Kill the sniper. Hit you. Hit you. Hit you. Oh, you dead. Yeah, this should be all good. In fact, I think we have the damage on board right now. Ouch. Tourmaline. Add era to all mana gain size. Wow. Okay. +3 to incoming healing and shields. That does sound like Barbarian special. Okay, the Tourmaline's not great here, so we don't have any stable mana. We have unstable mana. We have 2 single use, and this one here is not much. I'm gonna take Iron Blood, and I'm actually gonna give this to him instead of the bone. I think it's extremely unlikely that we need to die on the Barbarian before the final fight, which is next. That's a great question. Regeneration is classified as healing. Let's look at keywords here real quick. Regen. Heal for in. Yeah, so it has the heal keyword in it. So this indeed will. This indeed will double that. So Stoic could technically be healing for 10 per turn with that. Maybe Stoic gets this. Okay, that's fine. This is also fine. It's killing barrel minimum. Let's just take everything and see where we're at. If you're new to playing Slice and Dice, this is a really good way to go about the calculation aspect. If you are unsure about your rolls, you can just play out your hand and then take your roll, take everything back if you want to. You can do that anytime. Wowzy, look at all that damage, though. Well, this has to be taken away by dice. We should probably hit for 3 here, and then hit for... It's a little bit of overkill, but okay. We've effectively stopped all summons this way. Doesn't seem bad. We can do better, and we can certainly roll Venom for something. Alright, we're going to leave Barbarian. We're going to leave Artificer. Also, the damage on Stoic was nice. Let's roll here. I meant to even keep Shaman, but I didn't. Let's have Vitality. Yes. That's cool. Alright, Blades for free. We're gonna hit the barrel now. Well, before we hit the barrel, we're gonna hit the demon. Then we're gonna hit the barrel. I will cast Burst here. Let me get caught up here. Ancient Steltag, thanks for 19 months. Polarbo, thanks so much for 49 months. One more for that 5050. Thank you, dude. Just make sure Venom lives here. The fight's basically over as long as we don't goof. Definitely good enough. Later, Tater. Alright, the hand. Final round fight. Hand is scary. Hand can do just insane damage and fast. Alright, that's some choices. 5 damage cantrip on 04. That's pretty cool. 5 damage cleave on Y4. If we had some other replace, that'd be tempting. I like this too, the Cruel Dagger for 5. I'd normally be in love with poison on this fight, but I think this is really good. Then we gotta put Exert back on the Barbarian. Also double HP, great point. Let's go. Welcome to the team, 042E2. Add Exert to left sides. It's not terrible on Artificer. Think so. Alright, Bone Charm does not matter here. Hold on to this, please. Blank side, 2 mana. Hell yeah. Okay. Do I want the Iron Blood Pendant on somebody else? I don't think so. He's got the self-damage side, and I'm gonna need this damage, so let's keep it cool. Oh yeah, cool. There's, 4 poison incoming. Good thing we're immune. That was awesome. I rolled a 6 damage there. I wish it would have hit a different target. Okay, this kills one of the sabers. Sweet. Oh, but it also kills me. Let me just go done rolling here and see what happens with the Stoic. Okay, Stoic lives on that attack, even with the overkill. So we will keep Stoic and 04. Okay, 4 damage. 4 damage, but Exert. Okay, Blade Storm's a good start. Yeah, that puts it at 8. I am not going to exert Artificer for that. No way. Incredible opening round, though. I mean, this is the perfect dice for them to roll. The one. Yo, Sammy, where did that 82 months go, indeed? Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy that. 5 mana is more like it. There's 7. Summoning, how many? 3 swords next turn. Oh boy. It's 5 damage too. Oh, hey, is this 20 right now? 13 damage. Hoping for stun there. We got stasis instead. 7, 8, 9. All right, if we burst 4 times, that's 8 damage. If we went like, let's say this. This is now 26 damage. Currently has 32. Ha ha ha. Get wrecked. GG. That was a nice round. All right, we're now in floor 100 plus. Okay. Deadly Bolt. After an ability is used, 1 damage to the topmost enemy permanent item. Woo! Cataclysm. At the end of the 7th turn, kill all enemies. I mean, I can see a use case for this, but guaranteed damage. The reason Deadly Bolt looks so nice here is our other stuff that we have. We have the Essence Thief, which gives us 1 mana on monster death, so we have like a stacking effect there. Yes, 7 turns is a lot, but if like you get a defensive composition, it is a win condition if you don't get other things. Dragon probably has too much damage. Hexia maybe. Inevitable could possibly go 7 rounds. You got 5 heroes, so if you can clear the ads and just kind of stabilize, that could kill Inevitable. Alright, Deadly Bolts. Oh, right. Yo, we got the Dabbler. What's up, Dabbler? Alright, we're just going to go for the big mana on Mage here. We're also going to put this on our healthiest character, Dabble. And then we're going to give this Exert to... You know, that's kind of nice that the Exert and the Martyr work together, our 2 cursed items. Yes, it's not fun to lose a character, but if we're getting a 4 or 5 mana bomb at the start, who cares? We're going to win. Our composition with the Essence Sap is definitely win more. So if we can get ahead early, then that's it. I learned from my last experience, I just want to use these when they show up rather than try to save it. It wasn't bad, but the fights took a lot longer than they needed to. And there was never really a punish around the corner for the mana use. Oh, it could happen here. Getting punished definitely does happen in Slice and Dice. Let's kill this bee. Oh, right, right. Alright, it's gonna take some getting used to. Pretty big fan of all of these. They're all very nice. Yeah, fighter's okay damage. I'd be leaning towards probably Caldera here, but that does kind of ruin my item thing I have going on. A lot of other good tier 2 blues as well. Nothing wrong with running the items over to Gardener as well. That might just be better than going for Caldera. That's a lot of damage at this very early juncture. Oh my god, seeds. They can spawn thorns. Yeah, we're gonna go Caldera here. And we're gonna give these to the Gardener. This character just kind of... It's not a dead character, but we don't really heal, because we had the regeneration factor in the early game. Could still be useful, but much less likely to be useful is probably the nice way to put it. Alright, so we have 3 of the 4 seeds down now. Yeah, I'm just going to take the heal too. It is nice on Caldera on this round where they're not resurrected. That's good, so that's all of the seeds. All of the seeds is a very good opener. We can kill seeds with abilities here too. So let's go ahead and hit this bee for overkill for 1. But with that, we can now for free cast Hemlock on this rat. Then we can cast Burst on this rat as well. Okay, so this seed did not roll what it needed to summon. Good to know. Okay, plus number, plus 1 max HP for each number in my name. You know, I'm gonna take this, because if we end up getting to tier 4, which is guaranteed if we take every level up, I mean, eventually, that's more HP. Alright, that's 3 abilities, so that's quite good. If we're taking out this bee, then the fighter's alive by quite a bit. That bee's definitely dying. I'm gonna roll. Rolling again. That's fair. Yes, very useful for Twin. That's true, that idol. No greens here, though. Let's just roll it. Alright, that's good. We're just gonna save our character here, why not? Unless we can just outright kill, that'd be fine too. Alright, we're still at 4 choices. We can get Monk, Guardian, Pilgrim, or Vampire. Huh. Target ally, I cannot die this turn. What I'm thinking about right now is if I take Vampire or Pilgrim, can I work around these items? Working pretty good on Gardener. I kind of just want to leave Gardener there and worry about this problem later. think Vampire is very good, but if I take Vampire, I gotta move Gardener. Gardener's set up to somebody else, which is... doesn't really have a good place to go. Could go on Squire. I like having that second mana source and the 2 damage side. It's a lot of damage increase. Okay, let's just go further in on damage and take Vampire here. And I'm going to slide these cursed items over to Squire. It's very unlikely we use these, but we have the option to. Right, that's the one that kills us. Let's chill on that. Okay, there's very nice. Okay, why is Squire +9 right now? Because they need a shield to take double damage. So it should be 1 burst on Squire saves them. If we kill the bones, which we will. That'll do it. I think there was a little more efficient way to do that. Oh, don't need to run it back. Yo, 404 HD, thanks for 60 months. Appreciate that. 5 years. Thank you. That'll do. Well, we had the kill on board. There's that. Let's use Scald here. Keep that damage side there. Great. Great. Okay, that's the death side again. We're kind of just looking for mana here. All right, we'll lock this in. And that, I guess. That's the one that kills me again. I could have thrown Vampire back there. That'll do it. Could have played this fight a lot cleaner, but it's just not the highest stress situation in our early game currently. Add acidic to the middle side. Well, it can't be poison, so probably not. Add vitality to the left side. Alright. Pick a random tier 1 here. Titan's Bane Potion. Add Dispel and Potion to the middle side. Dispel remove all traits from the target this fight. Alright, well maybe later we find a potion and then we can hit a boss with that. Alright, heavy dice is tough. We only roll 2 dice. Eye Tract must be equipped. Upon death, summon a wolf. The main complication here isn't the wolf being summoned, it's that it decreases our inventory spaces. We have the Deadly Bolt, so we'd be down to... we'd be down to 6 inventory spaces outside of our Cursed and Blessed items. I still think that's worthwhile. We have the decreased item quality too, so... should be good. If I'm willing to lose Squire here, I could just do 6 damage in the opener. Doesn't seem bad. Only got a few HP anyways. Yoinks. If it's even necessary. Yeah, I want to burst Scald, but it's just not going to happen that way. We only have one mana to work with here. I'm going to go for it. I keep trying to get out of the strategy of having the character die, but I think it's just what we need to do in the early game. Just how it be. All right, Gladiator, Collector, Knight, Pilgrim. Knight's pretty flexible. Has the parry, which you can use the Exert for. Or use instead of the Exert when it comes up. Gladiator do have that big money damages, though. Okay. Who's the Gladiator attacking? Militia, Vampire as well. No block on Vampire. Let's roll it. Let's roll it again. I'd prefer not to use the death side. Okay. Definitely can make Militia run here. Oh, right. Still getting used to this spell, which damages the top enemy when I cast spells. It's quite good. Everybody's alive. That's game. Add growth to the rightmost side. We have no rightmost side. +1 max HP this fight whenever I save a hero. Who's saving heroes? Now, you would say Squire, but not really. Might be best on Gladiator, I guess. Probably, yeah. Okay, we gotta take 2 here, so we take Squire as well, who's the weak one. I'll take this and throw this back out. Not bad. Well, that is one heck of a barrel, my man. Considering making the militia flee, but it's like I definitely don't need to lose the squire here. Good enough, actually. That's right, it's 3 damage to the top. That's gonna be a brain buster for me. That top damage when cast is kind of a tough workaround, I guess, for me currently, because I'm used to targeting from top to bottom in a lot of my calculations. Okay, there it is right there, I think. That'll do it. All right, now we're replacing Gray. These are all honestly pretty good choices. I like Bard a lot. Pilgrim's pretty great. I'm leaning towards Cleric because the shield cleave cast for 1 kind of solves the middle being weakened. Like, it gives a guaranteed source of armor for 1 cast. In addition, the Cleric generates mana, which is kind of how we're propagating everything forward. The more mana we generate, the more damage we can deal to the top enemy staggering down. Seems a pretty good thing between offense and defense. I take this, though. I do have to figure out where these exerts are going. Probably is still on the Cleric. Not unopposed to this either. I mean, 5 damage and 4 damage is something. Let's do that. Summoning 2 bones. All right, then. All right, damage. This all looks really good, except for the death on Caldera here. So the goal of any sarcophagus fight is to kill the sarcophagus before the end of turn 3, so you get the extra tier 3 to 5 item, which may be 2 to 4 in this case with our curse. But I think still a worthwhile goal here. Looks like as long as we're going to remove this Null from combat, then the Dabbler lives. Let's start here, and then here. I'm going to burst the sarcophagus, and then I'm going to scald. Did not work the way I wanted it to. Okay, so we want to kill the bones first. What happens if we go like this? Okay, so the Null's going to be immune to the damage. That's fair. So we go here and here. And then we scald for free. Then we burst. Is this going to kill him up top? It is. Now that's an opener. Hold on, did Scald just remove 2? Oh, okay. The Deadly Bolt item in the inventory is hitting Sarcophagus too. Amazing. Yo, don't be bad. Thank you so much for 89 months and a 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate your generosity. Thank you, thank you. Glad you're still enjoying after all this time. Thanks for all your generosity. I actually think this is like the perfect turn for Caldera to sack. Maybe even just kill outright here. Let's check it. Well, it is 3 damage per, right? Yeah, okay, we could sack Caldera here. Yo, nice, don't be bad. Glad you're enjoying those. Alright, very reasonable. We can produce 5 damage with spells going there, so I'm not going to kill Caldera here. We're now to the point where it's worth considering if we want to use it or not, but it's still a good bailout. Okay, I don't need much, but I do need something here. Cleric's the least likely to be damaged. That'll do it. Got him. Ooh, it is a tier 5, so circumnavigates the curse. That was going to be reduced to 2 to 4. Place the topside with 2 damage, ranged, engage. Blank with 2 damage, double use. Add self-cleanse to the left side. Who is getting this 2 damage ranged? Maybe here? Guess Wristblade at least does something. I'm gonna go random here. Ooh, hey! Unlocked an item there. Add pain to the 2 left-hand sides, plus 6 max HP. Okay, interesting. This is interesting because we have a character that's using something that it kills them anyways, so we can just get more HP this way. We can also just drop this on Cleric, who really doesn't want to use these skills anyways, and then they can heal back up. We had the regeneration to go past cap. Okay. Oh, bottom hero starts poisoned. Oh, that's going to be a tough curse. Except for our poison immunity. Free curse. Let's go. Just want to see, does this save me right now? It does. Okay, well, since that saves us, I'm gonna keep that as well. We'll roll the vampire. Nice. It says engage, so it can kill an enemy outright. Go here. And here. And here. And here. And we're gonna scald. And we're gonna burst. And we're gonna burst again. Brawler's pretty aight. Fencer is a really nice source of damage too. I'm liking, for this fight in particular, with the illusions and the bee, to have the double use damage. Yeah, you had to pre-cleanse exert. So you have to cleanse yourself. I'm not sure on the interaction with that shield Unchained. I'll check it next time we roll it. But you can pre-cleanse exert and then have it not work. But you cannot cleanse a side that's already exerted. It's like the next turn you can't cast cleanse like you could with Petrify. Yeah. Liking Fencer too. Let's take Fencer here. That locks it at tier 3 here as well. Boop. I'm going to take source of damage here because I want to remove the illusions first and foremost. We do have some damage problems on board, though. Maybe even taking this shield is worth considering, so we can make one of the militia flee with that. Let's just see how this turn works right now. Alright, so we hit the B, which saves the gladiator. We block on Fencer. Then we block and block again. Oh, attacking yellow. I see. Alright, this isn't very cool. I'm going to throw back the Fencer, at least. Okay, there it is. This is going to be a huge savings. Might as well hold here. I can get better Scald next round. But cool. Oh, so we still got Exerted here. And since the Exert's being added on an item, we cannot cleanse that Exert Unchained. Let's just check it out. Seems like it should win. Indeed. Alright, so we can add ranged and chain to the 2 right side. Not currently useful. Up dog. Add over dog to the top side. 2 times versus targets with less HP than me. Well... seems pretty good on Fencer. Yes, we do as well, Snow One. Definitely. That's the one. Up dog. Got Poodle here. What's Poodle do? 2 times versus equal. Interesting. Gotcha, Unchained. That doesn't work because the Exert is being applied by the item. If we had Exert applied by like an enemy, I think that would work. Okay, that kills an enemy. This does bonus damage versus enemies that I have more health than. Does it say equal to or more than? Targets with less than, so it has to be a full amount less. Fair. Boom, get roasted. Right now we have the death items on Artificer. Who else could take death here? Princes, okay, they're better if you have things that replace the top and bottom. I guess we do have the bow. They have this very nice ability for 15 damage. 1 damage pip, 1 shield pip, 1 heal pip, and 1 blank side. Which we do have all 4 of these represented, so it's interesting. I think with our current item set, Prince is pretty hard to get in here. Brawler looks interesting too. Artificer has 2 damage all at the start of combat though, so... Cleric's next to get replaced. We're going to worry about that later. I don't think I want Phylactery there. Let's just keep it here. Artificer's here really more for the spell than the effect of the hero. Bladestorm is essentially better, better Scald. That's great. I'm gonna take this because it'll save the cleric, even though he may be saved anyways. Gonna hold. I get 3 damage per burst here since he's the top and remaining. Oh yeah, you're getting dunked, bud. Listen here, you betcha. Mana's good. Oh yeah, this is game right here. This is game big time. Also thinking now, if we have this up dog here, we may as well put the... where is this? The pocket phylactery there. Well, no, that makes the fence really bad. That's a bit much. Oh, we just unlocked this item. Enchanted Harp. Replace the middle side with shield 2 to all allies. Oh, this is good. Add cleanse to the top and bottom sides. We're going to take Enchanted Harp because Enchanted Harp can override the death. So what we do now is put the death back over here, and then we put the harp on. Only have 1 death side. I'm very okay with these being exert. I don't want pain on the other sides. Okay. Okay, Skulk 2, second turn +1 monster, all dice. Or monster regeneration 2 under 10. I get the feeling like monster regeneration 2 under 10 is going to not be a problem until it is. It's going to be a huge problem. Is bigger dice roll turn 2 more of a problem than monster regeneration 2? Hmm. I'm a little bit torn on this one. I think even random's okay, but I don't think either of these are bad enough to random for. Yes, it is 0 regeneration if above 10 right now. James, it is not for all of the curses and blessings. We do have this command right here, basically explaining our synergies. What? Not the one. I think Skulk is inconsequential. I don't know if I'd say +1 to monster size is inconsequential. Yeah, I do have that command, so I'll explain the synergy there. There's just too many curses and blessings to properly list them all. But here they are for a scan. We're at the point where we just have a lot of modifiers, 25 active modifiers right now. I guess the Skulk I'm worrying about is... okay, so they're only getting +1 on 1 turn either way. Okay, Skulk then. I thought they were going to get +1 on turn 2 and turn 3. I think either of those are fine. I'd take the health one again if I see it. They're both fine. Okay, we don't want 1 damage all because it's Thorn. I guess we can take the Thorn out first if we wanted. Spiker hurts too. Six damage sounds nice. All right, Gladiator, get it done. Actually, Artificer, get it done. You have 1 more health. Don't worry, Artificer, you're gonna be fine. Maybe. Got him. All right, I'm going to take a short break here before the set. Our ads are about to play too. If you let them play, thanks so much. Does support a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, we'll be back for some more slice and dice action here in just a minute. Appreciate your patience during this brief intermission. Okay. I have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. We got some choices to make. Can I look at the inventory here? I can. I'm kind of liking Veteran here. I just like Veteran, just so consistent. Brawler with the Updog item is arguably better than the double use, because we can get Rampage, which can hit like up to 4 targets sometimes. Not sure on that one, Feyleika, but if you drop a line in the Discord when you finish that project, be interested in looking at it at least. Sounds cool. Pretty decent value to Brawler on the shield attack, too. You know what? God, Stoic's just like almost an auto pick here. Shaman's also quite good. I like Shaman because of any status effect fight, like the last boss fights, you at least have a cleanse cleave, and that's like pretty transformative in a lot of fights where they're hitting 3 people and you get to clean a lot of the petrify or whatever up. Stoic is, however, a badass. Stoic's more than double the HP, or almost double the HP here. Okay. Okay, you talked me into it then. Ooh, the stun causes death here. That's tough. That's tough. Let's just give this to Artificer here. I think it's very unlikely we actually get a Sparky off that matters, and this is a pretty weak single use anyways. Definitely not as good as stun. And we're going to add the Phylactery in, which has no damage value on this because no pips, and we're replacing the pain side with the Harp here. 21 health stun with 3 regeneration per turn. Okay, 4 mana, yes. 4 damage, yes. 2 damage, yes. 2 damage, yes. Gladiator is healing himself with this, so we're going to be fine. Fair. Alright, blades are free. I mean, why wouldn't we? Sick turn, my man. Good. Alright, great. I have a kill this turn even. Oh yeah. +1 pip to the left side. +2 to incoming shields. +1 left side's good on Fencer and on Gladiator. I think +1 left side is quite good. I enjoy any item that just adds pips. We have a curse right now, defamatory, that if our center character, the Stoic, has not received any shields, they take double damage. So we have to watch out for that. That nukes a snake outright. Oh, this is looking like a pretty desirable opener. I'm going to take this on Stoic so I can redirect damage from the Chomp. Chomp go top or bottom first? Topmost. Actually do this. That seems pretty good. Wonder if stunning stops their turn damage. Probably not. Oh, we're good. Okay, so let's just open with this. Everybody's fine. Okay, Troll King, Wraith Shaman, Forsaken. Leech, Bind. Bind is really nice for boss fights too. Target ally becomes immune to damage. I'm not even sure we have the mana generation to be considering this, though. We're kind of like all in on damage here. For that reason, maybe Leader is on the hot seat here. I think Leader looks pretty good. Let's. All right, Ocular Helmet. I'm gonna give that to Finster because he can double dip on the Pristine. All right, just gonna check real quick that if Stoic gains armor, he lives. Big time, okay. That double damage looks a lot scarier than it potentially is. We are immune to poison, so no sweat there. We could do an 8 damage opener with this. Is that worth keeping on Vampire? Probably. Is this worth keeping on Leader? I think so. Not bad. Don't think we'll do much better than that. And fortunately, this kills Artificer. Brings us up to 8 damage, though, so we only need a couple more. Should be it. I'm pretty sure this is it. Oh, yeah. Alright, Pair of Kings. Add pair to the top and bottom sides, or glass heart. Death is permanent, +1 pip to all sides. Okay, let's not ever take anything as permanent death on a BLURSED run, because then when the character eventually dies, and it will, it's an eventuality, you lose somebody, it's run over. Pair of Kings on Fencer is interesting because it guarantees the double damage condition of the double use. So that's nice. It's very likely we take the glass skull and we don't lose anybody. That's extremely likely, but what if? Oh no, my bottom character's poisoned twice. Oh, but wait, I'm immune to poison. Okay, awesome. Dang, dude. Alright, so this should kill a Shade right now, right? 2 times versus targets with less HP than me. Yes, this kills a Shade. I'm gonna take this. I'm taking this too. The Whirl is tempting. There's a lot of damage across the board. Spencer's also taking a ridiculous amount of damage right now. I think I'm going to roll on Fencer, or even better, let's just see what this looks like. Can I save Fencer and Stoic? Stoic's still dying, but it looks like we save Stoic with the hits here. That's 7 damage. Yeah, that does it. Okay. We're going to roll with this then. We're going to open here before we cast Blades by killing this Shade with 1 hit. Then we're going to cast Blades. Here. Zombie's gone. Oops, all dead. Oops. Later, Tater. Heal 2 salve. Operate. Revive's always a temptation. I like having more mana sides. Oh hey, I'm immune to poison. This is poison 1 to all. This works with a leader too. We could do 3 poison damage to all enemies. Would damage us for 3 though. We avoid the poison, we don't avoid the damage on the ability. Everyone is currently immune to poison. We have the poison immunity tier 3 curse. The nice one. Huh. Oh, Doctor's looking pretty dope here. I like the idea around Forsaken the most, but then we have only 1 temporary mana creation, which is a tough place to be. I don't think I really want to trade self-damage for poison right now. It's temptation. Maybe Surgeon here is just not bad. This Cleanser Vitality. Cleanse. Oh, this is regeneration too? Okay, we're taking Doctor. Easy. Easy, Doctor. Okay, so we're already at 3 regeneration to start each battle. By using this, we go to 5. So we can majorly stabilize even versus a boss has Era or is hitting very hard. It'll let us get to a good point. Heal 10 Cleanse is not bad either. Additionally, do I want the Ocular on the poison here? I really don't like the idea of damaging myself, but if we do 2 damage to everybody and poison, it's just like so good. Where's the Ocular helmets? Here. This is a better Ocular helmet for sure. Oh boy. Let's just see what happens with this, huh? Oh, you dead. Okay, there's a better turn to be had with rolls, but that's good enough. Okay, Wax Seal. All sides get +1 for each other identical side. Sickle +1 pip to all lowest pip sides. Would you look who has all level 2 pips right now? It's Doctor. That's +1 to all of those. Okay, also +1 for each identical pip. Works the same on Doctor, but better. Oh, each identical side. Okay, hold on. No, then the sickle is much better. What? All lowest pip sides? Oh, this has to go first. There we go. Great find. All 1 looks good too. This is almost a kill of the Caw, potentially. We hit the Caw and then use blades for the kill here. Later, Tater. Okay, Dragon. We have not fought Dragon yet. Dragon hits really hard, really fast. Heal 1, regen 1 for 1 cost. Wow. We could just go ballistic casting regen on everybody. Let's see what the dragon skills are. Okay, so 5 damage cleave, 3 damage poison, immune to poison, and 15 damage bites. Okay, we also have number and name side here. 5 damage duplicate. We're gonna get 2 or 3 health on the idol if we take this character, if another item's not even better. Okay. 4 vulnerable is also like just a shredder here. 11 damage hits. Yeah, full vulnerable is nice. I think maybe the Y4 F17 looks pretty good. Both of these sides are dynamite. Hey, Tornus, thanks so much for that raid, dude. Hope you had an awesome stream today. Thanks so much. I think we're going Y4 F17 for this level up. This kind of fell off here. It's a good boss slayer. Okay, let's put the bolt here. Okay, up dog doesn't even work there. Yeah, this is already nice. Where can we put the up dog, if anywhere? Oh, hey, look at this. We can give them 4 damage engage. Can also go here and give both air and up dog. Yeah, if we roll this opening, we just shred the beginning. So let's go for it. Looks good. Okay, nobody's dying opening round. That's awesome. Alright, this is pretty dirty. We did get the pair here. I think that's worth taking. Stoic not taking double damage is probably also worthwhile. Nice. Let's begin with this. Oh, the Stoic took double damage there because they haven't taken shield yet. I gotta keep my eye on that. So let's hit here and then here. We cast blades for free. We're down to just the boss now. This is going to do 6 damage total. Now, do I want to do 5 damage or gain 4 mana here? 4 mana, because the bursts are 3 damage each on the dragon. I don't care if it's death, if we win off it. Could have taken that mana too. Alright, a fitting end here. Noise, get slayed dragon. Alright, we're on to loop number 7. Oh my god. Oh, all heroes upon death plus 1 mana. I thought that was going to be even more off killing enemies. Dang it. Cataclysm at the end of the 7th turn. Kill all enemies. I could definitely see this being really good, but it's not adding anything to the build right now. We still have to take Curse. I'm going to take Random Blessing here. All heroes add self-shield to the middle side. Okay. That's definitely inoffensive. Got Dabbler again, nice. Prodigy is definitely the guy that is going to use 5 mana and die. That's the one. That's the one. Welcome to the team, bud. We hear you're great. Now prove it. Nice. That's pretty good. Kind of want to take Hoarder because this loadout a Brute because this loadout in Hoarder is really it's not great. The only downside to Brute here is that the middle side already has self shield. Yeah, let's get Hoarder out of here. Will Deadly Bolt hit the Thorns? Good question. I don't know. Okay, we'll save Prodigy until he can, you know, roll for the stuff we want. I guess we'll lock Stun, too. Yeah, alright. What does Scorch do? 1 damage, cleave, single cast. Alright. Just do a little bit of science here. Oh, we can't. I don't believe any type of ability-related thing will be able to hit the Thorn. Even the item we have, I don't think. So I guess since this is not directly an ability, it's after an ability is used. Yeah, this would damage Thorns. It would. Violet heroes only. +1 pip to the left side. Violet heroes only. Okay. I feel like I've seen this color on a hero before. I don't remember where. Maybe not. Oh, this guy? Alien, maybe? Maybe Warlock, too? We'll find out. Hit him with the Sprinkies. Okay, can he be equipped? Let's see where this is at. Rightmost jammed is the name of the curse. The stasis is the right-hand side. Okay, Deadly Bolt will hit Thorns, but it'll damage whoever is wearing it by Thorns value. That's a handy piece of information to have. Oh, okay. cast this first then. Fine is really nice for this fight. I also like the one poison, but it's so hard to get away from Faye here in this setup. Faye has damage, they have mana gain, and they have boost. Very flexible. I'm gonna take an Herbalist here, though. I think I like Faye better, but... Herbalist has a lot of value in these early game fights. Vine, specifically, at one cost for 1 mana, is actually 2 damage for 1 versus a single enemy. A very cool synergy there. Roll it. I'll take that. Roll it. All right. Quite a good opener. Yo, Leo13, thank you so much for 82 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Add Exert and +1 pip to all sides. Okay, I mean, that's not the worst right now. Heavy and Eliminate, that's really hard to pull off. Exert and +1 pip to all sides. That's actually quite hard to use. We currently have 4 spells max because of our curses, yes. Okay, add Decay to all sides item. I don't really want to take any more items. That'd be half of my item slots taken up by cursed and blessed items. I think we gotta go rando here and just hope. Okay, spiky monsters 1 in 20. 20 or more max HP on hit, damage the attacker for 1. Fine. Fine. Well... I guess I don't see myself not damaging stuff this round. We could go for no damage to make blind flee, but it's a lot easier just to either stun blind or go ham. Really? Oh, I see.
Oh, big fan of Cleric. I also like Jester. We got a good thing going on with the Prodigy use 5 mana and die strat right now. He's doing a good job with that. I'm gonna go Cleric again. Okay, 5 mana and die, that's your job. Much more mana here, awesome. Awesome as well. Okay, who are the militia attacking? Herbalist and Brute. Probably easier to kill the militia than it is to block for that much. We can go for block and then the cleave as well, though, if that works. For starters, let's Scorch here. That's the best damage we can do early. Don't worry, guys. It's his job. Don't worry. He didn't have to. He wanted to. I'm saying. He wanted that. All right, place the middle side with +2 mana. Okay, this is good with our cursed item set. Because now we can go like this. And we only have 1 on death side and 1 2 mana side. I mean, somebody else is getting Exert, and that somebody is probably Cleric right now. All right, Vine's going to be immense here versus Slate. Why not? Monster turn. Big fan of Maiko. Like Caldera too. Use Evoker the top... Okay, topmost enemy. Kill enemy with exactly 2 HP. Oh, that's pretty good for 1. So I guess we gotta say, do we want to swap the death item to, or maybe Cleric here, and have an actual blue, or do we want to go kind of the same strategy with Sparky and go for the spell gain? Scorch is working pretty good. Zap is awesome. Even Scald is very good here. Yeah, not in love with Sparky, because he doesn't have a lot of damage gain on the other sides. So it's not true. We have Cleric and Herbalist right now, and Dabbler for mana. Okay, Sparky it is. Sparky it is. 4 damage death mana, that's fair. That's a roll. Nice. Honestly, probably worth using here. Okay, we want to burst first, and then we're going to zap the bee. Right? Okay, Sparky's getting hit here. Brute's getting hit here. However, if Brute hits, then there's no more issue. I see. How do we get pain applied here? How did that work? Why does the pain appear over this this thing here? Dropping Sparky here doesn't really make sense. Right, allies with 1 HP are sickly. I remember now. Okay, cool. Gonna let this slide because I can't even cast more spells here, and I don't necessarily need Sparky to die. Good start. Oh, he dabbling. It's gonna be a clean sweep, it looks like. Sap really doesn't do much on the top row, but fun. Blood Chalice. Self-shield 1 for each wasted point of healing I receive. We have 3 regeneration right now, so it is not unlikely we get to full and actually activate that. Give it to Brute. Okay, Broken Heart. Immune to healing. Permanent item. Okay, probably not. I'm not opposed to this item. I'm opposed to taking up more of my inventory space. I've already taken up a lot. Replace spiky monsters over 1 in 20. So now if monsters have more than 8 health, they do 1 return damage. It's quite a significant change. A lot of enemies have more than 8 health, including some early game enemies like Troll. If I had to guess, I'd say Spiky 1 in 8's probably better than random, but it still seems like a concession, to say the least. That's tough. think Spiky Monsters is acceptable. Just with the other blessings we have and how we're doing combat, we're doing a lot of spell-based damage and other damage mitigation, so I think that's fair play. Alright, he's going to shield here. Okay, we're going to be able to stun the Wiz using our damages if we get more mana. Okay, that looks good. Great round. Okay. Ludus, Brawler. Brawler with the Chalice lets us get a massive hit here, potentially. That's a justification enough for me. It's not double use, but still pretty good. Yikes. Alright, we finally had a mediocre roll. That is very acceptable. Okay, awesome, 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 awesome. Delightful. Dynamo. Add single use and era to the two right sides. Everyone else gets an item, Herbalist says. Hey, calm down there. Add single use and cantrip to all mana gain sides. Yes? On Herbalist. Herbalist was saying, hey, I want that item. Okay then. Got it. Not the worst turn to be self-sacking on. Nice. Well, no reason to die about it. Yeah, 131 fights all today as well. All today. Now we're good here. Turns out 3 and 1's 4. Okay, I might take Valkyrie this time. Unopposed to Surgeon as well. Those are nice. Yeah, Valkyrie does allow us to counteract the death on Sparky, so we can actually cast the 4 mana. And Res, too, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take Valkyrie. It's our first Valkyrie pick this run of the 131 7th loop run now. That's a tough one here for Exhaust. Okay. I don't really want to go with the 4 damage this fight with Exert. I don't want to give this up either, man. That's tough. Maybe Valkyrie goes here, and this goes here. Yeah, we'll add Exert to the Dabble sides for now. I have to shift that around later, but that'll be good enough for the moment. That's good. What's Valkyrie against this better here? Nothing. Does that mean I fish for Sparky? No, we can get this up to 4 damage, so we leave it. Nice. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna hit for... We're gonna zap here. We're gonna hit for 3. We're gonna... Yeah, the zap was free, okay. Actually, if the zap was free, I should use burst instead. It's 4 damage, enough to kill a bones either way. Hold up. Just for good policy. Actually, since we have the regeneration, it is better to kill the one that's not even attacking and do more damage to Lich. Alright, pretty good opener. Okay, tempting. Also good. I don't believe that Valkyrie or Herbalist is actually dying here. We're going to clear the bones out. Okay, you're exerted. Okay, fair enough. Oh man, what a turn. Woo! Rampage, pretty good effect. Yeah, we gotta hold 2. Who's gonna be weakest right now? Probably Sparky. Alright, that's fair. We had a weakened turn. Do I want to Vine now? I guess I probably want to get that last Bone Summon so we have a triple hit possible. Okay. Protect from death. This is going to be game right here, I think. Oh yeah, that's definitely game now. All right, so we're going to protect from death here. Then we're going to hit with Sparky, stopping him from dying. Gonna hit here, gonna hit here, and here, and here. Later, Tater. Place the middle sign with shield 0 flesh. +1 pip for each HP I have. Ooh. Only pips change when the sign is replaced. Only pips change when sign is replaced. Okay, this is not a replacement. This does allow us to have the exert trinket on somebody and also have the shield here. So who has a good amount of HP? Valkyrie, I guess. Oh, it's still. No, swap them here. We're good. Cool. All huge enemies, such as dragons, +4 max HP. Monsters left, all +1 pips to the left side. Left side is actually like one of the worst sides to have boosted. For some reason, we're going to take Tower 4 here. That's pretty inoffensive curse. Yikes. Lock here, and we'll lock on Dabble too. Yes. You can do better, Sparky. I believe in you. There we go. Fantastic. I'm going to take this as a save Dabbler. This should be pretty close. It's nice. Spencer certainly did nice last time with the inventory real fast. I don't know, Sparky's functioning pretty well here. Not bad. What's Prophet's thing? Heal 1, regen all allies. Ooh, that is pretty spicy too. I like the idea of getting Prophet working here. Chronos is nice too, so is Sorcerer, so is Fencer. I think Fencer and Brawler work pretty well together with the Revenge combo. Also, the likelihood of Pristine happening is pretty high. All right, we're over 8 hours into this run today. I need a little break. Let me see here if turning UI size like way down lets me put all the curses on screen. Where is it? Oh, hey, nice. Can actually go up a little bit. quite there. What about with icons? Okay, cool. I will be back in just a couple minutes here. Thanks for your patience. Brief intermission. It's going to take a little stretch break around 8 hours and leave the curses and blessings up on screen here. Yo, Dark Mouse, thanks for 66 months. All right, I'm back. Thanks so much for your patience during that intermission. Cool, we figured out that way to display the curses. That's nice. Okay, I'm still unsure here. Herbalist is definitely a bit weak right now, though Vine is just sick, nasty damage with our Deadly Bolt. I'm leaning towards Fencer here. Dabbler's done well, but... do have some reason to put the goblet here now. Let's leave it this way, though. Thank Darkmost, I missed you earlier. Thanks for 66 months. Thank you all for that amazing support. Thank you all for the continued opportunity to be here, entertain you, share these moments, enjoy these games. It is awesome. All right, we can break into the back row here for sure. Let's roll it. This might actually be useful this turn. Oof, okay. All right, so we're gonna hit here. We're going to hit here on the thorn. We're going to hit a caw here. Then we're gonna hit a caw. No, we're not gonna hit a caw there yet. Hit here. Then we can get our thing back. We can... actually, hold up here. First here. Boom, get roasted. Yo, Stone Beagle, thanks for that 2-month sub with Prime as well. Cheers. +2 to incoming shields. Ooh. Cauldron, add right and +1 pip to the middle side. Right with Fencer is okay. I mean, it can definitely clear a fight by itself. The max 6 damage. Like right here, we'd kill every unit but the ogre if we were able to Cauldron the whirl. I think that's adequate. Problem is when you use that dice, it expends all of the other dice you're using on other characters and requires 1 damage for 1 dice. So it's a specific use case, but it is something that adds pips. Okay, stopping death on the turn, we gain 4 mana. Sounds great. Rampage has been aggressively good in this run so far. Let's just take it. Okay. Tricky, tricky. Oh, okay. I didn't cast that on Valkyrie. Right. Or on Sparky. There we go. Let's try that again. Okay, pretty high damage round, but everybody lives and Ogre has 2 healths. Good. Sounds good. Yep, we still added defamatory. Still the BLURSED run. Still blursing it. All right, let's absolutely body this ghost right here. Boom. It is so dang hard to turn down Artificer with this free spellcast. 2 damage to all enemies for free to start combat is so good. Miasma definitely has benefits too. And the cantrip mana is nice. But it's totally Artificer. Same combo, we'll replace this with the 2 Monicide. Okay. Double hit's nice. Dying's not cool, but you know. I think that's good on Brawler. Let's roll again. Can we pull Herbalist back out? Good. Okay, nice. Let's Artificer at least use their attack here. Alright, Blades for free. That's the one. Vine's 2 damage either way. That's a turn. Let's just give the shield to Valkyrie here. Probably the kill anywho. Very much the kill. Add self-shield to all damage sites. Troll Blood. Start with 2 regeneration. Okay, we already have 3 regens, and Troll Blood's probably a little overkill if we don't have, like, Stoic or something. Self-shield does self-propagate damage here. During boss fights, at the start of the first turn, shield 2 to all enemies. Well, I mean, that's definitely annoying, and it makes clearing the boss fight a lot harder. But maybe in the grand scheme of curses, that's not the worst. Monster HP +1 per 7. It's starting to get a little bit weird with the other HP modifiers we have. This being the first one, though, I mean, it's bearable. Take Zombie to 11, Basilisk to 13. I don't think this gets weird until 1 per 5. Let's take a Monster HP 1 per 7. Okay, that's going to be awesome. Poison also seems pretty cool here. Oh, wow. Not like this. And then did this. We could cast here. And cast Blades. Yeah, we could do that. Could. I have some good incentive to take Shaman here again because I have no other sources of cleanse, and while we are free of poison, there are other things that can be cleansed that are very valuable. Sides aren't great on Shaman Forest, though. Already have a Sorcerer Revive. Soothe is pretty spicy good. Like, I could see in some fights even starting with the regeneration being really, really good. That'd bring us to 4 regeneration on all characters to start a fight. This cleanser vitality. Vitality. Okay, so this can even raise the HP cap. That's pretty spicy. Give it a go. Debating going here. Here, actually. That's it. That's gotta be decent. Somebody not dying's probably pretty good here. Should definitely be able to kill Hydra quite easily, so nobody's actually gonna die here. Valkyrie looks like they're gonna die, but worst case, we gotta burst them. What's Valkyrie gonna do is better? Nothing. Okay, 5 heal vitality. Sure. Alright, there's big damage whirl. What happens if I block on Artificer here and then whirl for 5? I see. And then we have that going on. So that tells us that the Burst and the Deathly Bolt, 2 separate sources of damage for the Hydra. Great to know. Yo, Master Tech at 200. Thanks for 83 months. Enjoy that lurk, man. Enjoy it. Oh, you done. You dead. Oh, you dead. Oh, he's not quite dead yet, though. Soon. Later, Tater. Ooh, nice. What's this do? 1 damage to the topmost enemy for each wasted point of healing I receive. Wow, that could be awesome with regeneration. Let's find that, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at all these options. 16 random tier 0 Junka 16? Okay. Three random tier 3 items, 8 random tier 1s, 2 random 4s, a random tier 9, random tier 7, random tier 8. Wow, so I can just get a random tier 9 out of this. Also, Iron Blood Pendant is nuts. +3 to incoming healing and shields. Who's that go on? We're kind of out of spaces. Probably actually goes on Fencer. This has been alright, but not all that functional. Definitely not bad for this, though we don't really have sources of shield outside of Burst. It seems like other sources of damage would be more efficient. Okay, what's Prism do? Rainbow to the middle side, right? This one has self-shield There's no cleave on this. Okay. Boy hounds. I wonder if this choice is actually one of these at random, not a choice or pick. That's what it is. It's a chance for this. I think Ironblood Pendant is a nice item for being tanky. Also, synergy with the Chalice. I'd really prefer a mana pull. I know the bee and the sniper are going down, so Valkyrie's not dying. Brawler is dying, but probably gonna be fine. Maybe we'll just take this to say Brawler at worst. Let's roll that. There's another reason not to. Ouch. Save for Blades next round if they're not going to die? Sure. So Brawler is going to get messed up with this weekend, but we cleared most everything. Good enough. Definitely good. Oh, man. That should be it. All right, the fight is Hexia. This is where us not having cleanse gets scary. Is that 10 mana self-damage? Pain sticky, okay. Yeah, 3 damage cruel for 2. That's interesting. Shield 7 for 2. That's a pretty amazing conversion with the shield attack. Double use self shield. Heal 8. Does this have era on it? Okay. Whoa! 14 damage, exert sticky. 14. 9 damage, exert self shield. Whoa. I am like not minding these options. Even the Y4A1 top left looks pretty good. The R4C D5 also pretty tempting because this has good saving capability and 4 mana side is Blades. Yeah, Vitality heal 8, also amazing. Brawler's pretty sick as is. This is big no. Valkyrie here is too much of a saver to not take that. I think it's red here. We can also skip, but I think red is an improvement on profit overall with the vitality heal. And also the shield 7 for 2 is arguably better than the Regen All 1 for 4. So biggest improvement here, I believe. I'm not sure I actually want a cantrip here. I don't want single use on that. Yeah, let's not put single use on that. Let's put single use here. Ooh, that causes death, though. It's not, then. Just replace the middle side with 2 mana. Oh, we're not going to replace the middle side there. No way. Alright, we're still going to not make a cantrip. That's the one. Fight 140 coming up. Yo, Crab Lord, thanks for 72 months. That is 6 years of support. Thank you. Oh, man. Okay, so blades are going to be free here. It's going to kill a bee. That's 2 damage on all. We can kill 1 more for that. If we hit mana here, we can kill 2 and get a second blades off. So we've cleared everything that is not Hexia right now with the 1 dice held. Awesome. Spencer's taking a lot of damage here. We do have regeneration. Who's actually getting hit? Brawler's the one getting hit here. I think the dream is to get the best turn here, which is going to be... let's lock this for now. The shield damage on Brawler is it. Oh, I can also gain a ton of mana here. Let's see what this looks like as is. I'm going to be doing more re-rolling, but this do be looking good. Okay, I mean, great opener. The damage on the shield would be better, but this is really good clear potential. And loads up a lot of damage on Hexia. So let's pull this out. Nobody was dying that round, so we're going to keep this, and that's it. We're rolling. Fair enough. We rolled into basically the exact same thing. That'll happen. Brawler just got super petrified. Gonna be rare to get a roll on them now. I'm just gonna keep this. Brawler's in a very bad spot for their dice. Okay, can we not? It's good. What? Why did that kill? On hit, attacker takes equal damage to me. On hit, damage the attacker for 1. Oh, they don't have a shield, so no, they're taking double damage. Got it. Got it. That's the turn. What is this applying now? Pain, alright. Now would be a good time for Artificer to pop off. Also not bad, just gaining more health. I feel like we eventually get petrified out here, but using this lets us regenerate more health. Really depends on who loses damage here. I think we gotta actually throw this back and fish. Okay, it's a good turn to use that, because they're about to die. Or they're about to be locked out. Oh, hell yeah. Well, this does have paint on it, but still worth it. Who'd that kill? Why? Is this hitting me because I gained mana with this? What's up with that? Oh, okay. The bolt is hitting Hexia and is proccing the thorns. Got it. Got it. That is annoying, but also fair. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Hooray! That's the finish of loop number 7. Essence capture. All heroes upon death, +1 mana. No. Hero range. All heroes add range to all sides. Yes. Yes. This solves Thorn's problems. Also solves that spiky monster thing we took for all regular sources of damage. Completely negates that curse. That's lit. That's lit. Yeah, archers stand no chance now. That's true, it does open up the possibility of taking the plus damage archer curse now. Alright, y'all, it's been almost 9 hours today. I'm call it right there as we finish off loop number 7 of our BLURSED run. We'll be back tomorrow, almost certainly for the continuation of this run. It was awesome. Thank you all for the questions, comments, conversation. Appreciate all your explanations and other interactions as well. I think you're all excellent. Thanks for making us a one-of-a-kind place to enjoy video games online with other people. We'll catch you again on the flip side, which will be tomorrow. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. That's all I got for today. Frag out.